Where's salute to the chat. We is not on Clubhouse tonight. Ain't got no time for that. Salute to everybody who already up in here. Hit that like button when you come on. Salute to everybody on IG coming in. Let me make sure that they know. YouTube, we on YouTube at Active Chucks. Y'all can pull up because I think YouTube only allows me to have an hour live. And for those who don't want to miss the content, share that live. Let's get into this real quick. You know what I'm saying? I see the people come in, and I'm gonna call y'all back first on the chat. Dudes, salute, love them Active Chucks. Yeah. Y'all already know what's happening, man. We'll call y'all back. See you later. Welcome to Damu and Kiwe Conversations. Please hit that like and share. It's free. It's free, people. Big Florencia. Y'all been on one. Damu and Kiwe Convo is the Hey, man, the streets know. If these people don't know, the streets know. And that's all that really matter, man. My peers, and comrades that went through the similar struggles growing up, Deuce and y'all get ready to cook. Y'all already know, man. We gonna really get into this. Damu and Kiwe Conversations. RG Ascarai, salute to you, beautiful black lady. What's happening there? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Damu and Kiwe Conversations, Duke Sims and Yael Kid the Barber. I wonder if you got any customers today. Hold on. I'm slipping before I introduce and he makes his debut. We gotta do this. It's in the contract, baby. Kiwe Conversations, man. So today, the Damu and Kiwe Conversations, the public and judicial prosecution, big U. We definitely gonna get into this. We're gonna get into some other things because it's a major difference between the Damu and Kiwe Conversation.
Let's talk about
these other niggas, you know, other niggas, you know what I'm saying? Other niggas. These weirdos, you know what I'm saying? The weirdos back. You know what I'm saying?
You know, that's what they call me. You know, the weirdos back. You know, that's what they call me. You know, La Monte and Yael want to call me the weirdo. Yeah, nigga.
Yeah, he's very weird. He's super weird. But he got a couple constituents, you know what I'm saying, partners in crime that we gonna be exposing. You know, I'm waiting on the video to be finished. We was having some technical difficulties, but my boy Scandalous Los Angeles TV will be coming through with something while we run through this. But it's all on subject matter, and we could go in order. But I see y'all ain't hitting that like button. So what we gonna do? I'm gonna read these nuts. Wack 100 and CS2 back, and 600 has sealed drug trafficking paperwork. Wack knowingly put a snitch who was taking Big U down on a three-way call with Luce, then took Luce to no jumper to confirm the robbery story. Hey, that's some nasty work. He can't get around that one. These nuts again. Salute to the solid people in the chat. If you're a rat or rat sympathizer, how many minutes we been in here? Damn, it ain't been long enough. F you. We don't do rats over here on this side, no matter who you are. Wack 100 is CS2 back. Hey, these nuts. Hey, he gonna make sure they all know. Mike B, salute. Whoa, you already know what it do. Oh, yeah, they taking their time getting up in here. Hey, Steffi Weffy. Salute, Yael, Miles, Deuce, and the chat. I guess she beat.
Hey, Deuce, real quick. Why my chat? Why is it when I say something in the chat, it goes like it can't be seen? Is it something that you? Hey, could you make me a mod or something?
No. You've been a mod, brother. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a mod. How?
Bro, you don't have to be a mod, brother. Maybe what you said was YouTube took out of context, brother. Big Marcus, what's happening with you? You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, since they taking their time to get up in here, I'm gonna take y'all to the set real quick. One of my guys, well, not the set, but I grew up with these dudes, man, doing this music thing. My producer, Track D. DT make hits. My bro, Mucho. Bad C. TP. Let's get it, baby. Let's start that back over. One more again. Me. I'm bros. TP. Bad C. Mucho Dinero. I'm really my bros, man. I love them bros, man. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to the homies. Y'all already know who y'all is, man. Young niggas getting to it by all means. But that's an anthem, just like them OG, Damu and Kiwe. We got to get it. By all means necessary, my nigga. So today we got the content. We're going to get back into this paperwork. But before that, you know what I'm saying? Damu and Kiwe conversations, the public and judicial prosecution of Big U, man. Y'all hit that like button, share, tell a friend. Let's get these numbers up. I just want y'all to see how people in the public is already have already indicted Big U, not just on the charges that he's convicted of, but others. It's a public butt breaking of another black leader. Whether he's guilty or not, who cares? He's guilty already. And he's been guilty of a whole bunch of other crimes. But not one of them pussies had the courage to pull up to Crenshaw. Not one of them pussies been doing or giving back to their community half what Big U gave back to that community. That community is losing. So it brings the question, who's the biggest loser in this? I think it's really our community that's the biggest loser in this. But listen to how they buck break them.
And not in the federal complaint. They've been investigating Big U since 2021, and the indictment kind of shows that because they cover literally every track and every angle. In this indictment, they're painting Big U as a murderous extortionist, and because they're trying to paint him as an extortionist, they took a great deal of interest in his podcast, Checking In, and especially the theme song of his podcast, Checking In.
Bro, that is some try-hard gangster LA shit. Do your homework. You got a podcast called Checking In. If you catch my drift, you catch my drift.
In the theme song, Snoop Dogg is rapping, if you don't check in, things are going to be really ugly for you when you get to LA.
Oh, my God.
When you hop off the plane, check in. Penthouse suite, check in. When your feet hit the street, check in. Because if not, shit get hot, you better check it in.
Out of context, this song is a nothing burger, but when you put this song in context with everything that's going on, it's everything burger. The feds are saying that Big U is an extortionist, that Big U has built an empire off of extorting, intimidating, and squeezing celebrities and business owners who's operating in the city of Los Angeles.
Yeah.
So when they see that,
that's why I had to get up out of there. He wasn't gonna get me. He wasn't gonna get me. I would have been called the police on his big ass. Do your homework.
Podcast name is Check In, and then they're using a theme song to say, this is just consistent with everything we're already telling you guys. Now, this is where the internet gets Big U in trouble, because the feds will also include a video that Big U posted to his Instagram.
Movie production in the hood. That's how we do it, man.
Top flight, baby.
GB running this here movie set.
Finding perfect HR software can seem as unlikely as spotting a unicorn on your commute or a Yeti.
In the hood. Come on out here. We coming out here and checking in with GB, getting these movies done. You better know it. You know, sure. Anytime you want to do movies in the hood, just check it in.
Just check it in.
It's done. Movies, videos. But if you don't check it in,
oh well, just gonna check your ass out.
We're gonna check you in, all right. We're gonna check it all of your equipment.
Move to the side.
We're gonna check it all of your equipment.
Hindsight is 2020.
Damn.
If you
a grown man on the internet saying this like he a kid, like he's 17 or something. That's the most embarrassing part. Do your homework on embarrassments.
2021 that this was a crime and the feds would be investigating him
Right.
and
folks.
linking this
is
to
a federal
extortion, he would have
crime.
told you you're out of your mind. Like, this is just like a silly IG video.
Okay.
But once you look at the behavior from today's lens, this looks crazy.
Yeah.
Like,
it look
this
crazy.
looks insane. Why would you put a target on your back like this, bro? Why would you openly admit that you will extort somebody, especially a business owner who gets like a permit from the city to film? Because in order to film in, in like the street, like an actual movie, you have to get permit from the city.
Real permit.
So
yeah.
on top of getting a permit from the city, the government is allowing me to do it. I have to check in and pay you guys for me to do.
And it make me think, like, how many of these rappers is out here checking in? Like, I always got that vibe when, like, you ever see a rapper and he be like in another city, in another hood, and he just be like over friendly with niggas. Yeah, we on, yeah. Then they start claiming the gang and shit. Like, are you paying these niggas, bro? Hold on, y'all, because y'all know I love putting y'all on to that easy money. Cashkick.com is a free to use cash rewards marketplace that helps you save and grow your money. This is some of the simplest and easiest ways to make money right now. All you have to do is play mobile games on your phone and you can earn up to $500 per deal. Now remember, I said cashkick.com is free to use, so they will never, ever ask you to send them any type of money. Signing up is super easy. All you need is an email and a password. Once you sign up, all you have to do is download your first offer and start making money. Now, your offers and reward amounts can change at any time. So that means you can download a game on your phone, play it for long enough, make $500 on one day, and the next day you can download a whole other game, play it for long enough, make $300. Next day, same thing. This is some of the easiest money I can tell you about right now. And again, you can earn up to $500 per deal. So this is what I need you to do. Go to cashkick.com, make you an account, activate your account. Make sure you turn on allow tracking on your phone so that the app can actually track how much you're playing the game and earn you some of the easiest money you can make. Y'all can't say I ain't never did nothing for you. See? What y'all got going on for real?
Horrible. The feds included an itemized list of big use extortion or attempted extortion attempt from just one victim. And there's multiple victims, okay? As you can see right here, there's literal dates and dollar amount, and rather or not it was a successful extortion or an attempted extortion. Now, all of this, like this entire itemized list, is only coming from one victim. And there's multiple itemized lists for other victims as well. So this is just so you guys can
reckon. It looked like he was charging like $2,000 or $1,000 a week or something. Attempted extortion. Look at all of this, bro. Attempted extortion. He got him that time.
About the level of extortion that was going on and how frequent they were.
Every week.
The video is still going, and this is still only one victim.
Every week, and it's just one victim.
Big U was literally paying his bills according to the feds by squeezing business owners who wanted to operate in the community. Hood. So, for example, if somebody wants to open up a corner store in South Central, you got to tap in with Big U. If you want to, let's say, open up an ice cream truck for the kids, you got to tap in with Big U. And the feds is like, it went on for far too long, and they were sick of it. That itemized list belongs to the owner of the dispensary that got robbed by Big U and others. He's listed in the report as victim 1. So everything you just saw
was from victim 1.
Came from victim 1.
That's crazy, gang.
So if you hit one person for that much, imagine how much you hit for everybody else. Now, the feds will also tackle Big U developing options in his LLC and nonprofits, claiming that he committed bank fraud, wire fraud, and just fraud in general because he utilized the nonprofit to enrich himself by transferring the nonprofit assets and donations made to the nonprofits, transferring it over to his personal account and using it for personal reasons that has nothing to do with the nonprofit. But I want
everybody to be able to see him. He's a goofy kid.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? So you had a nonprofit organization and you actually transferring real money into your personal bank account, like this shit not recorded through the bank system. How slow did you gotta be?
On November 3rd, 2021, feds will allege that Big U transferred $15,000 from Development Options bank account into his personal account. On March 28, 2022, feds will claim that Big U transferred $10,000 from his nonprofit Development Options into his personal account.
He spent it on dumb
between September 26, 2022 and October 7, 2022, feds claim Big U would transfer $13,000 from Development Options into his personal account. November 15, 2022, feds will claim that Big U transferred $10,000 from Development Options into his personal account. December 19th, 2022, feds will, it just keeps going. And according to the feds, they don't even think this is a tenth of the money that Big U embezzled, right? But you will see, if you just scroll down, and if this is not a tenth of it, you will count well over 200,000 of money they claim that Big U took for himself when it was supposed to go to the nonprofit.
Damn.
And they will also claim that Big U
well over two. It's almost 200. It's over 200 already just with that wire transfer and amount of 100,000 from donor 6 routed through FedWire fund service, which caused an electrical wire signal from servers in New Jersey, which caused electrical wire signal.
A lot of these donations from celebrities and athletes and other nonprofits through intimidation and extortion. From my perspective, the only slam dunk defense.
And he had intimidation and extortion. That's how he had celebrities and people donate to the nonprofit. He was making people donate the money. Do your homework. Why you just ain't make people make you give you the money? But usually when you do crimes, you don't do it in the bank. You do it with cash. If you get illegal bread, why are you doing it through the banks where the police are at? And what blow my mind is it's a grown man. Is he like 50-something years old, 49, 50-something years old, gang? How you don't know this? Well, you got to be 10 types of slow. And you recording it?
Feds believe they have is the wire fraud, the bank fraud, and the embezzlement. Because even this murder, I believe it's like a guarantee. Like the feds believe they have a very solid case, and it's a guarantee as well.
They got him.
But the embezzlement is like clear cut, bro. Like it's black and white, homie. Like there's transfers from this to your personal account. Like it's in 4K.
Yeah.
So I believe the feds know that this is like their slam dunk. So this is something that they believe that if all else fails, we can at least give Big U 10 years off of this alone.
It's over.
Now, the feds will also give more detail regarding the murder of Big U's son's best friend, Rayshawn Williams, and the extent that they believe that Big U went to cover up his murder. So, Rayshawn Williams, we all know, I don't need to rehash it. Rayshawn Williams.
Right, we know that story.
Big U went to Las Vegas, and the feds are accusing Big U of killing Rayshawn Williams in Vegas.
I think
now Rayshawn Williams and Big U was in the studio together.
That's how I feel.
Earlier in the night before, the feds claimed Big U allegedly murdered him. So the feds will list out ways that Big U went above and beyond to conceal, hide, and really throw the feds off in their investigation of Rayshawn Williams' murder. This is where Rayshawn Williams' body was found. Feds believe that Big U and Rayshawn Williams was in the car together. Big U phone was on airplane mode or completely off because it wasn't transmitting data. Big U murdered Rayshawn Williams and dumped his body here, according to the feds.
He thought it was power.
He was notified.
He thought he was James St. Patrick. He thought he was Tommy Egan on Fun and Gray. He thought he was just going to pop him, leave him on the side of the road, throw his clothes away in the dumpster somewhere, and then he was all going to be good. You know how slow you got to be to go to the studio with somebody, leave, unalive him, come back sweating. This is what really happened. Came back sweating without the nigga he just unalived, obviously, without the person you was here for in the first place. Came back, asked some questions, took all the equipment, all the cameras, and left. Then we find out he did. It's not hard to put 2 and 2 together. Crazy, man.
From somebody that Nevada police was going to be interviewing the producer of the studio that him and Rayshawn Williams was at the night of the murder. Big U instructed the producer and all the employees to leave the studio and not come back that day. And Big U would allegedly send associates from the Big U enterprise listed as DS and others known and unknown to the grand jury. And these people from Big U Enterprise went to the studio
and removed portions
of the security system from the studio. They removed security video and data from the times that victim Rayshawn Williams and Big U and Robinson, who was with Big U, were present at the studio prior to victim Rayshawn Williams' murder.
What up?
This is one of those things where you don't want to believe that a man would murder his son's best friend.
That's crazy,
but
bro.
when
Why?
you have evidence, proof, text messages,
Yeah,
correspondence that proves that Big U associates removed security systems and went out of their way to conceal evidence that they were with Rayshawn Williams that night.
Yeah,
you kind of have to wonder and ponder, bro, like why? Like why would an innocent person do that?
he would.
January 27th, 2 days after the murder, approximately 10:03 p.m., KF, another associate from Big U Enterprises, called the Airbnb that Big U allegedly visited that Rayshawn Williams was staying.
Oh, shit.
Because according to the police, Big U and Rayshawn Williams left the studio, drove to the Airbnb, and the footage from the Airbnb showcased that Big U and Rayshawn Williams returned back to the Airbnb. Rayshawn Williams grabbed all of his stuff and they left, and that was the last time Rayshawn Williams was seen.
Okay.
So an associate of Big U who booked the Airbnb for Rayshawn Williams contacted the owner of the account that he used to book the Airbnb. And they instructed the owner of the Airbnb not to speak with law enforcement about Rayshawn Williams' murder. These are still allegations at the end of the day, but this is really silly.
This
bro.
is
Can
bad.
you imagine being an Airbnb owner, getting a message from some random person who stayed at your place that day or two, and they tell you, hey, bro, when the police come, bro, asking about this murder, don't cooperate, man.
Why would you say that? You said that to an innocent Airbnb owner, a businessman, probably a white dude or a white girl. Why would you say that? You was better off just not saying nothing and letting them talk. I don't know nothing. What the fuck I'm gonna say? I don't know.
Airbnb owner, bro, you probably look at that message like, bro, I'm calling the police
right now. Yeah.
And for again, I don't know who KF is. KF could be completely innocent. But for KF, when you were contacting the Airbnb owner, like, do you feel like this is gonna work? Do you feel like a random Airbnb owner will look at your message and say, yeah,
I won't say no.
I'm gonna do this guy who I don't know a favor by not cooperating with the police in a murder investigation and risk getting myself arrested.
Right.
It don't make sense to me at all. February 3rd, 2021, the same
don't make sense to nobody.
falsely told law enforcement that he did not know the address of the studio and did not have a number for or any way to contact Big U. Because KF was who booked the Airbnb for Rayshawn Williams when he went to Las Vegas.
Right.
On December 31st of 2022, an interceptor call, which is a wiretap, got Big U explaining his motivation for committing murders on behalf of the Big U enterprise. On the call, Big U will state, what you guys see on the internet, y'all keep hearing other people who don't have nothing to talk about sell. Let me explain to you. Now, this is where it gets really
it's about to get
terribly bad.
Can you smell that? Come closer. No, closer.
It's about to
Let me explain something to you.
This is wiretap, which means they heard the conversation.
I would have had a problem with any man, color, creed, king, or kind. The issue would have been resolved, and he wouldn't be here, or I wouldn't be here. It ain't no kid nothing in reference to Rayshawn Williams. Man, bro, I ain't trying to head at the kid stuff.
Right.
And it damn near nobody who been in this MF longer than me can stand against me and me be who I am. If I had a problem with any man and this wouldn't be so funny to me, I'm still who they say I am. This goes against the persona the feds will say that Big U used to start the nonprofit to get millions of dollars from the city of Los Angeles for his grip.
Hold on, we gotta drop a bomb on that. We gotta drop a bomb on that. He locked up, they won't let him out. They won't let him out. He locked up. They won't let him out. Oh, they won't let him out.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
And that's wiretap, bro. So what other conversations do they got? The fact that you knew the feds was coming, knew you caught bodies, knew you still catching bodies, know you extorting people, you doing all this on the internet, all while you committing crimes through the bank, all while you know the feds is watching you. You on the phone admitting to murders. What you want me to say, bro? And you a grown 40, 50-year-old man You're not 17. You can't even go to prison and be like, man, I was young and I was dumb. This nigga is grown with grandkids, man.
Good program. They will say that Big U put on a persona of a changed man, but in fact, that was furthest from the truth.
Right.
And Big U was still actively engaging in gang activities.
That wasn't true.
And violent activities and murdering people. And the nonprofit and the Big U enterprise and the legal game was nothing but a con to enrich himself, according to the feds. Now, there's a video that Big U dropped before he turned himself in, when he's in the vehicle talking about how he's being framed. Now, in that vehicle, he mentioned Wack 100. He mentioned Luce Cannon.
Poetic Flacco. I just want to follow to say Poetic Flacco has been giving us that shit.
This nigga's
do your homework, so if y'all need more of these videos, I'm not gonna react to every single Flacco video. But Flacco actually rocked with me and has made multiple attempts to get me on No Jumper. So I want to say that shit publicly. You feel me? He's made multiple attempts to get me on No Jumper. He been reached out to me about with my reactions and everything. So shout out to Flacco, bro, because he doing his thing right now. Like, it's nobody I know on YouTube breaking it down about this case, all the cases for real, everything, gang. Everything.
Baby, he mentioned how people are going to try to tell on him, and the feds will say that that's witness intimidation, right? That they put that video out there to try to hinder the process, to try to deter people who could potentially cooperate against them.
Yeah, and
they will say that this is proof that even in his darkest times, even when he surrendered himself in, he's still trying to intimidate people. And the feds believe that was Big U's attempt to intimidate people who could potentially help the investigation against them.
Right.
Now, if you know, or if you are new to this channel, you will know that I actually dropped a video claiming that I believe the video that Big U dropped before he surrendered himself in, I felt like that video right there was a big mistake.
Yeah.
The feds will even claim that Big U dropping the video on his youth football team Instagram page is Big U attempting to smear the jury pool, to contaminate the jury pool.
Right.
Now, I think they're reaching in that regard, claiming that man professing his innocence, claiming that, he's being railroaded, claiming that this is racism.
No, he didn't say it's racism.
That's him contaminating the jury pool, right? That's just him, professing his innocence, which he has every right to do. But once you start naming co-defendants and once you start, pointing out people who could potentially cooperate, that's where the feds have an issue with it.
Right.
Now, the lawyer Mo Gannon, he would actually drop a brief reaction to Big U's indictment becoming unsealed, and here's what he had to say.
After perceived disrespect, the feds say they have surveillance, cell phone data, and family interviews that all point to Henley as being the last person seen with R.W., the murdered rapper. And they say that there was an alleged cover-up where Henley and his associates went into the studio and got the surveillance tapes right before the murder happened. There's armed robbery of a marijuana dispensary. Henley allegedly ordered the robbery of a dispensary where an extortion victim worked. After the robbery, the victim was invited to Henley's home and told, that's how you rob yourself. There's allegations of ongoing robberies and threats by Luce Cannon. They say they allege that Williams continued violent behavior, including a recent pistol whipping that was caught on video. Then there's extortion of business owners. Victims were extorted for thousands per month with threats of violence or robbery if they did not comply. There's a human trafficking and a sex trafficking allegation where Henley paid people to
when you hear him say all of it back to back to back and as fast as he's saying it right now, it's bad, bro. It's bad.
Women across state lines for prostitution. The feds say they've intercepted communications showing explicit instructions and references to sex work. There's fraud and embezzlement. They're saying that Henley used his nonprofit called Developing Options to fraudulently obtain grants.
The feds will even take it further to claim that Big U lied about one of his employees' salary increasing by almost $6,000 more than he was actually making per month. And he did that so the employee, which is also somebody who was in the indictment, who was with Big U when the murder happened, who helped cover up the murder, who helped Big U extort people. Again, according to the feds, they lied about the employee's salary at Development Options so the employee could qualify for a $800,000 mortgage, right? And they will also point to like an SBA loan for like $200,000, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So it looks like, man, they got
everything. That's crazy.
At this point, I'm wondering, How soon, if you're a Big U's lawyer, man, do you start begging the feds for a plea deal?
Please help me.
Give me 10 years.
Help me, please.
Right?
Help me, please. Hey, give that nigga no 10 years. Get that nigga at 40. He, what he is?
50s.
He late 50s? Oh, yeah. Get him 40, man. Go. Let him get out when he's 92. Feel me?
I'm home. Late 60s, early 70s, man. Hey, bro, I'll take it.
He too crazy.
But y'all let me know.
You gotta lock that nigga ass up. He tweaking. He out here tweaking and geeking. All the way though, like for real, he got to go. That nigga got to go. He got to go. I'm sorry. Say what you want to say. I don't want to see no man in jail like that. And I want to see some niggas in jail. You out here extorting niggas, some popping people, murdering your homies, murdering your son, best friend, tweaking, extorting people, robbing people, tweaking, geeking, and tweaking some more. He got to. I want to see that nigga locked up. I don't subscribe to that stupid ass. I don't want to see. I would want to see my worst enemy in jail. I do. What the fuck? There's plenty of people I want to see in jail. You touching kids? I want to see you in jail, Obi. You unaliving people. You out here slaughtering people. I want to see you in jail, bro. You know the society will be safer with your crazy ass in jail. Sorry, only people I feel like need to be on this side of the wall need to be the calm, cool people that don't do nothing to nobody, kick it, chill, get somebody, do legal shit. You feel? Now, when you talk about trapping and all that, I got different opinions on trapping and like illegal money. I don't feel like stuff like that. Whatever. But if you hurting people, bro, you slaughtering people, you a menace to society. Lock that nigga up. See you never, my nigga.
When you want junk to disappear, all you have to do is point. 1-800-GOT-JUNK is going to disappear the first item you point at.
Say he from the shop. Man, we done felt the whole generation, man. I'm gonna keep it a buck. But I wanted to internet tough. No, he even on the internet, he can't play tough. He said he has no problem with niggas is trapping. So not being a law-abiding citizen is not a problem with him, but it's only certain crimes. So the hypocrisy, I don't subscribe to, I don't want my enemies in jail. So you will be trapping and tell on your enemies to put your competition to put them in jail. These the type of niggas that they got out here. These is the Jay Reeves of the world. The quick to tell Dales of the world, the Luce Cannons of the world, right? But you could go back to the point that dude is a rat. Yeah, hey, they like SMD for real, bro. But that's what you're dealing with out here with these young soft niggas. These niggas is lamb. So they're afraid. They're so soft. They didn't go outside, probably never played sports. No physicality, like we was rough growing up, bro. So anytime you say anything like that, nigga, they abhor that, bro. A wolf? Nigga, they scared of wolves. Nigga, they gonna put the police on them wolves, right? But just let's go back to what Poetic Flacco, who I like to call Dyson Norgood, right? Oh, Dyson, right? What he was talking about. He said that, and the Fed said this, the Fed said that, the Fed said this, and you just believe everything that the Fed say. You just interpret everything that the Fed say the way that they say. Well, the Fed said Deuce Sims knocked out the correctional officer and broke his nose. They said that. Dead homies. I got the paperwork. The Fed said Deuce Sims uppercutted a different federal correctional officer and he fell and tore his meniscus. The Fed said that. And those is allegations, alleged, in the indictment. 3 count. But when you go to trial, there's a thing called the Sixth Amendment right, the confrontation clause, the right to confront all witnesses against you and to take each one of those statements and every piece of evidence they have through the crux of cross-examination. Sixth Amendment right. So let me tell you how fucked up and colonized these dudes' minds are. Not Poetic Flacco. He's an immigrant. Trump needs to deport his bitch ass. You know what I'm saying? But so we ain't talking about him, but I just want to tell you how subservient to this law these people is. Let me go to the Sixth Amendment of the Confrontation of the Constitution. I think that's Crawford versus Washington. Hit that like button on y'all way in, man.
Damu, Kiwe.
Make sure you share with a friend, right? But I want y'all to see this, right? Just because these niggas is so brainwashed and ascribe to the laws, the same laws that enslaved this nigga's ancestors, the same laws that had his people couldn't use the bathroom at the jobs they worked at if they worked there with white people, right? These is the same laws that legalized Jim Crow, right? These is the laws that he are subservient to. White supremacy laws that was designed to keep our people at the bottom of the economic pyramid and at the boot of white supremacy. So even those laws, the slave master, the Sixth Amendment Confrontation Clause guarantees criminal defendants, Big U, has a right to confront witnesses against them, ensuring they can face their accusers, cross-examine them, and test the truthfulness of their testimony. The feds say this, the rats and lie snitches say this. But how are they going to find out whether or not they're telling the truth? That's why it's only allegations. Through the crux of cross-examination. Now, the Confrontation Clause, part of the Sixth Amendment, states that in all criminal prosecutions, the accused shall enjoy the right to be confronted with the witnesses against them. The clause's primary purpose is to prevent convictions based solely on written evidence, like affidavits and depositions. This is what Poetic Flacco and all of these bitch-ass niggas on the internet is going by. Affidavits and depositions, without the defendant having the opportunity to face their accusers and challenge their testimony. So, we're going to go ahead and shut that down, which brings me to the Fed's allegation that Big U was trying to poison the jury pool. So, y'all confidential sources, CS2 Back, Luce Cannon, Quick to Tell Dale, and who else they got? Quick to Tell Dale, and Marley Marl. So they haven't colluded together. They haven't met with each other. They haven't shared facts with each other. Right? They haven't made these alleged facts public on the internet. Is that what y'all meaning to tell us? So it's good when y'all do it, but a man with the right to free speech, proclaiming his innocence and speaking the truth. So he can't speak the truth to let people know, or his truth to let the people know what's going on. People that care about him, people that want to know, and people that want to know in the community that these people are these type of people. So they can make a decision on whether or not they want to continue to move, send dope out of town with them. Like Quick to Tell Dale, right? But these niggas is worse than these crackers, bro. When I say cracker, I'm not disrespecting white people. I'm not racist against white people. A lot of white people grow up poor and go through similar struggles as far as economic, right? They're utilized as the workforce for the 1%, just like the rest of us, right? Because of the class system that's been enacted into this institutionalized racist country, the United States of America, Inc., right? So when I say cracker, I'm talking about the slave master. That's what they called them because they cracked the whip on that workforce. So brainwash little kids like this follow behind Poetic Flacco. See, this is why we expose Poetic Flacco and DJ Wackademics and Adam 16 and Reggie Wright Jr. and Rose 600, Luce Cannon, Depth of the Clout Chasers, Big Chuck, Cheeseburger Chuck, because these are the influences that are cancers to the upbringing of our next generation. So, hold on real quick. Get out of here. Go. So, imagine tomorrow, up under Donald Trump, an authoritarian decides we want to reinstate slavery, suspend the Constitution. We want to reinstate slavery. Anybody who tried to stand against such an abuse against our human rights, fuck a constitutional right, human rights. These little soft ass niggas, they not finna fight. You know what I'm saying? They not gonna fight for their family. They gonna lay down like the lambs that they are. Remember, they abhor violence. The wolves, we want them locked up. We want them locked up. Well, we gonna see how you like them other wolves when they got the law on their side, since you such an advocate of the laws of this land. So he probably already told someone, right, there's going to be violence involved when you're trapping PSAs. And he gonna tell, you know what I'm saying? He letting you know right now what type of time he on. If he believe what he see on you, he's a follower of Poetic Flacco. You know he's a cornball, bro. Super soft, fragile. Yeah, man. That's what they raising. Beta males, right? That's the definition of a bitch-made nigga. He following a nigga who one of his thighs is the size of both of mine, and I'm a 240-pound nigga. One of his thighs is the size of both of mine, and I'm a 240-pound nigga. This King Kong-looking nigga that ain't even from this country, he's an immigrant, and he got an influence over this nigga because of his dreams of being on No Jumper. Fame, clout. It's a terrible drug. Now, back to the confrontation clause before we get to this next video. And we got some special content coming from Scandalous Los Angeles TV. He'll be calling me as soon as it's done. The confrontation clause was made by the framers of the Constitution because of a dude named Riley and Cobar, right? So Cohart told the world that Riley was like a traitor for the king, that he worked with the king, but he was campaigning and bucked against the king and didn't want to pay taxes and all of that. And the people believed Cohart. So Riley said, let me face my accuser, which they didn't do. And Covart proceeded, and the rest of the people executed Riley. And it wasn't until after Riley was unalived politically, a political target who was a proud American, accused of being a traitor. And he wasn't even afforded the opportunity to cross-examine all of those people who made these allegations against him. He hated the king. And they lied. And the government convicted him. And from that, the framers of the Constitution instituted the confrontation clause in the 6th Amendment of the United States Constitution. That's the legislative history of why we have that right. These house niggas, soft ass, pussy ass lamb and sheep, so deaf, dumb, and blind, filled with so much self-hate, they so soft, they see a wolf. He said, I want him locked up 40 years. I don't even think that the FBI in a joint conference about the RICO said that Big U was facing 40 years. He wants him to have 40 years. Throw the key away. He didn't say give him a date. He's so ignorant to not understand that this evidence, that's these statements made by them are not evidence. The statements made by them are assertions and allegations. Fuck that nigga. He need to be in jail. The feds stared off lies and bullshit. Yeah. Started lies. I'm not about to do nothing strange for some change, Tony Brown. Let's see what y'all talking about before we get into this. Feds say things that they heard from lying snitches, so they have no credibility. Hey, that's a fact, boss talk. Y'all hit that button. Salute. Hey, hit that button, man. North Dakota Marshmallow Man. That, you know what? 300 in here, 101 likes. Hit the like one time. Salute to Robert Bouchard. But let me tell y'all this also. Pay attention to these immigrants, because to get their status, they'll be victimized here and report you specifically so that they could be not made citizens, but there's a special law for them. I just seen this same piece of shit falsely claiming that ODM Slim shot at him by the Beverly Center, and he's going to report it as soon as he get ODM Slim's real name. Eminem's, they ain't soft, different statues. My grandson and granddaughters, great using this internet entertainment. He said, different they ain't soft, different statues. Nah, bro, they soft as hell. We disagree on that one, Senior General Trav. The 6th Amendment provides important protections for criminal defendants in the United States, including the right to an attorney and to a trial by juror. Facts. Trevor, you hella funny. Let's see what else they say. Don't be a hater. Hit the like button, bitch. David Lewis, salute, man. Shorty Doo-Wop, what up? Salute, Deuce and y'all. Memphis on the check-in. Shout out to Memphis. Omar Shabazz, you right, brother. These are not our laws. Hey, salute to you, Omar Shabazz. These definitely not our laws, but they've adopted them because they was forced on them with a musket in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? At the edge of a musket in the Bible. Once they did all of the unaliving, once they did all of the kidnapping, once they did all of the graping, once they did all of the stealing, at the end of a musket and a Bible in the other hand, then they want order. And you bitch ass niggas, y'all cool with that. Yeah, y'all could, oh, and don't forget, and then added taxes to whatever those that they enslave, kidnap, rob, pillage, grape, whatever y'all got, we also want a percentage of whatever you make. After they instituted that, right? Now we want order, and y'all gonna abide by this. And it went from just the slave catchers to Boston or Massachusetts, forming what is today called the police department from the slave catchers. The police department was originally formatted as slave catchers. In fact, every American that was not melanated had a responsibility to work as a slave catcher or face repercussions. It was like your civic duty, nigga. Even those who were against slavery had to do that, or they could be fined, imprisoned, or other. But that's where the police started from. And slowly but surely, they expanded from just the local police departments to the FBI, DEA, DIA, ATF, all of these different law enforcement proxies of the government, so that the federal government could further lock its grip on control. Remember, they stole everything. They stole the land. They stole the people. They utilized the people in the work for labor for free for hundreds of years. Now, y'all gonna bow down to this law that we instituted, and y'all gonna follow our rules because we already in a position of winning. We took over the block, and this is the law that we laying down. Now, buck against it, the local police got AR-15, M16s and shit. They militarized our local police department. Who was they doing that for? This youngster got bigger problems than a big U. The law's been destroying the black community, and they believe the police. Yeah, that's a fact. Big U should go for a pardon with Trump. He paid to play. Hey, listen, you right, bro. We definitely gonna holler at Trump about it. The clause aims to prevent defendants from being convicted without the chance to face their accusers and assess their honesty before a jury. Where are all my other friends tonight? 312, 111 likes. It ain't adding up. You're getting the content. The math ain't math, and the Gante. Hold on. Make sure you slap that like button, and don't forget to stream Section by Yael featuring Joe Moses and Coyotes, found on YouTube. Now, I want to get into this when somebody has sent me this content, and it's a lot of people that's taking this seriously, even amongst their own community. People are picking sides. Obviously, we see where that little kid was, but let's go to New York real quick. Y'all might have seen me on Unique Mecca Audio, and a lot of people, when I went on there, was saying that Unique Mecca Audio was over familiar and in his admiration for CS2 Back. And I agree. But let's get to this real quick, and then we're going to get to a better video, man. The brother went so deep. I think that stay active in the chat. The chat's where it's at. So on this one, you got Unique Mecca Audio, Saladin, and I think 10 Toes Down.
That Wack 100 make the
they
best
pressing Mecca about his relationship with Wack.
Basically, you was endorsing what he was doing. You agree with that?
No, I'm not endorsing what he's doing. Let's get that straight.
Oh, okay.
Let's get that straight. I don't endorse what he's doing.
That's how it came out.
No. That's how you may have interpreted it. Okay. No, that wasn't how it meant. No. He makes the best content as far as with these new rappers and the new shit going on. I've been going since 1993 to 2020. So if I want to know what's going on, I listen to Wack 100. But then in the meantime, I listen to Wack 100. I got to decipher through the bullshit that comes with Wack 100 because he's an entertainer. You understand? But he do know facts and he ride.
You understand? Wack knows what's going on, my nigga. Niggas calling them. I'm seeing it. I'm watching it. You can't take that from him. I don't care who, whatever. But at the same time, he put a 10 on the 2.
Real quick, Unique Maker Audio. You said Wack no because people was calling them. Nigga, that's second-hand and third-hand information, if not fourth-hand information. And you talking about he know what's going on. Not looking good, Mecca. Sound like you really trying to give this nigga more credit than he deserved. That nigga can't even go to and tell you what's going on in his own hood because he can't go there. But he gonna know what's going on in South Central, Compton, Watts. Nigga said that his right-hand man wasn't even at the Paru Peace Walk, and you can see him with his kufi on. And that's who you utilizing as a source for content you running. Unique, you fucking your brand up. Nigga, don't fuck your name up. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Make your game up before you fuck your name up.
As a gangster, I know how to read through the bullshit. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm never.
My thing is this.
Go ahead.
Fuck all that.
Get to
My
it.
bro don't like to be in the mix of shit, right?
All right, go ahead. Get to it.
Wack 100 is a rat 100 to me. He's a rat 100. And it's all coming out. It's coming to fruition about this nigga, right? So I'm not going to say nothing
But
about
you
his
said
good qualities.
No, but what you say it's coming to fruition. But until there's proof, it's not out there.
It's
So
out there.
Listen,
The proof is there.
Listen
The
what I'm
proof
saying.
is in the
YouTube
proof.
is not the proof for me.
No, YouTube is not the proof.
Yeah.
His voice is the proof.
Yeah.
That's
Man, his voice and the work. Unique Mecca Audio. Didn't I send you the work? Oh, this nasty work. Let's go.
Right, but first I wanted to ask you.
We're Phoenix Energy, a family-owned oil company focused on unleashing American oil from North Dakota.
Do you all right, let's put it like this.
Put it any way you want.
Put it like this. Somebody come to Unique Mecca Audio.
Yeah.
He said, yo, I'm working with the feds, bro. I'm sorry to break your heart, but I'm working with the feds. Nigga.
Your family, no disrespect, but we don't have that around here.
Right. So, okay, so
Take that over there.
good.
Shut him down.
You
Right?
said, right off the break. That's what I wanted you to do, right
That's
there.
what I'm going to do. Okay.
Okay, now
That's how I was raised to do.
Okay. So we got that straight, YouTube, because I wanted him to protect his brand. So
I don't
obviously,
protect brand. I'm just being who I am.
What he was
and
saying,
then I become the brand. I was who I am before the brand. They made me Unique the brand.
No, bro.
I was unique when Shaft knew me. Look, you know what I mean?
I'm getting street calls from the streets talking about you. So I'm saying protect your brand because the way you said it,
Yeah, but you got people that look for things that just.
No.
No, I'm not saying who's calling you. I'm just letting you know what I noticed about YouTube. I'm just commenting, so I may be wrong.
All
so
right.
this is my interpretation.
Okay, so let me go to paperwork. Victim number one, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the Henley case, and the Eugene Henley case with the
Somebody beat you?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know something. I'm riding with you.
Okay. He called Wack 100. This is coming from Wack. This is not internet.
I'm listening. I'm not telling you that. I don't know.
He called Wack 100, and he said, "I'm working with the feds." Now, according to
y'all heard this tape, I'm just asking. I'm just asking, family.
He said it. This come from Wack's audio?
I don't know. This comes from
Wack saying.
Wack
trying
is
to
saying.
understand something.
Yes. What I'm telling you is
Wack said who called him?
The guy, the rat nigga that's working with the feds.
That's working with the feds. Victim number one, the dispensary guy.
Okay. Oh, that's the black dude.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, so he said that he called him.
Yeah, they call him Monster.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
So he calls him in October to let Wack know I'm working with the feds.
Mm-hmm.
I seen your reaction. Wack didn't have that reaction.
Mm-hmm.
You know what Wack's reaction was?
What?
He calls Luce Cannon. And he puts Luce Cannon on a three-way with the dude who just told him he's working with the police.
Mm-hmm.
Then he says, now, looking in hindsight, Luce fucked up because looking back at it, yeah, his phone had to be tapped. So
talking about the dude that was working with the feds, phone had to be tapped.
Yeah. So and they was telling a lot. They was talking a lot. They was talking real freely. So that's where Luce fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
So
they all talk free, too free. That's what I see the problem is. But like I said, I don't judge no man. If you could,
hey, Mecca, stop muddying the rope to deflect off what he's showing you about Wack, bro. You always talking about rat. You went to jail because of a rat. Nigga, hold this nigga accountable. He's telling you and talking particularly about one person, and you try to justify it because a lot of people does it. No, nigga, we talking about this nigga. We talking about this nigga getting a call from a witness number one, who is one of the star witnesses against Eugene Henley Jr., Big U. And he got the call that you said, you would have said, oh, we don't do this over here, and pushed him away. But Wack 100 goes and picks up the phone, admittingly, and puts him on a 2-hour phone call three-way with Luce Cannon. Now, what the brothers from New York ain't telling Unique Mecca Audio, not only did he put him on the phone with that, he put him on the phone knowing that Luce Cannon was the one who was supposed to have went and robbed this nigga dispensary. And they both come and say that the dispensary was robbed, and you hear Luce Cannon say, only at the behest of Wack 100. Corroborating evidence that has been put in this indictment and in the complaint. Allegations under the Hobbs Act. This is the orchestrator and facilitator of the corroboration of alleged facts in this RICO case. But let's see how he continue to slither up out of there. I'm starting to really look at these niggas sideways, bro.
You can sleep with yourself after that. That's on you. But finish what you're saying.
Right. So when you said what you said, and I'm just telling you, you meant it. I want to clear up your words, right? Because you got a gangster channel, you represent yourself as a gangster. That's awareness to me. That's self-awareness. Exactly. Okay. So I'm like, okay, so you can't endorse what this dude is doing.
I'm not endorsing what he's doing. The dude, when he speaks facts and he break down what happened with the Young Thug case and this case, a lot of that.
Bro, when he speak facts, why are you steadily talking about, I'm not endorsing it, but when he speak facts, this nigga's a liar. A liar, bro. And you steady bigging this nigga up like you believe in that nigga. Hey, Mecca, this is where we gonna have to separate, King. Let's go.
To me, it's dry snitching.
And I can't even call you a king.
A lot of that to me is dry snitching. But that's YouTube, and they look at that as entertainment. I wouldn't.
Oh, to me, it's dry snitching, but it's YouTube, and they look at it as entertainment. So I'm gonna take it and deal with him as if it's just entertainment, but I know it's dry snitching on Big U. So basically, fuck Big U and whoever they dry snitching on, because the nigga ain't dry snitching on me.
Do none of that. You understand? A lot of that he do, I wouldn't do.
I didn't see you bust your gavel. I see you bust your gavel all the time. Right. Bassett flip-flop win. You didn't do that with Wack. So I said, why he didn't do that?
No, I didn't do that because I haven't seen any paperwork. Okay. Of what he did. Mm-hmm. I haven't seen any paperwork. When I see paperwork, then they get it. But until then, even Meech, I'm gonna tell you straight up, right? This shit with Meech. Meech couldn't walk on. I'm getting a camera. Meech couldn't walk on no penitentiary yard if they was questioning if he had any type of third-party corporation that y'all try to defend out here. And I'm not calling Meech a rat, but I'm letting you know that he'll be labeled a rat in the prison. Y'all got different terminology pulling.
Okay, they got different terminology. Now, what they saying is he did a third-party cooperation with utilizing a confidential source. Wack 100 just did the exact same thing with even a heavier hand on the confidential informant. Not just one, but two. Getting someone else to corroborate the victim one's story. Not only one, multiple people. Marley Marl to corroborate other stories. I got a platinum hit with Marley Marl. Trying to justify it. 600. Wasn't you just at Marley Marl house? I thought you didn't fuck with rats. Ain't that when you recorded your songs, them weak ass songs he was making? Wasn't all y'all, you and Wack and them, pulling up on your live to Marty Morehouse at the gate trying to get them to open it up and let you in? You niggas is connected to working with and directing all of these informants to point the finger at Big U and Unique Mecca Audio, the main culprit on the internet. You rat bastard is letting them get away with it, but picking and choosing, talking about what Big Meech did as third-party cooperation. This is why you don't listen to these old-ass niggas. They has-beens, bro. Niggas don't stand for nothing, bro. Pick and choose ass niggas. Let's go.
Strings and playing games, but bottom line, all that third party, your name ain't supposed to get caught up in nothing with no rat. That's why you don't deal with no rat. When he found out Tammy was a rat, he should have got away from Tammy. Now, when did 50 know that Tammy was a rat? And then even now he knows she's a rat.
Okay, now you're going on to 50. But when Quick to Tell Dale told Wack that he was working, this is what Wack said, that he was working and that he was told the police Big U was extorting. Then then Wack 100 in this case is Big Meech. And he's supposed to got away from Quick to Tell Dale. Why you can utilize this hypothetical situation and bluntly state that Big Meech is no good and couldn't walk no prison yard, where niggas is talking about third-party cooperation, but in the same situation, you not hold Wack to that same line, bro. Picking and choosing, bro. You compromise, Unique.
Right. Why is 50 still dealing with Tammy? So this is what we're dealing with, and I call that YouTube entertainment, and I can't judge it because he was here before me. Like Shaft said, he was doing it before me. So he's the one that helps me with a lot of this. So that's YouTube bullshit. But on my gangster shit, I'm not on that. But until I see paperwork, I can't give nobody that. I'm praying that Meech ain't right, but I'm telling you, all that shit look fugazi, Meech. All that shit look fugazi. You got a broad with you, caught your man, put your man on. All that shit is fugazi, my nigga.
The one thing I like about your channel, you do give that leeway and leave that space. And that's one thing I respected you as an older, we call you guys OGs now, but I just see you as experienced street people because I say, okay, he's not automatically convicting me. He's giving him some room.
Gotta give him room to breathe because you don't know if the broad Tammy's just mad now.
Yes.
A woman scorned is the worst thing. Even R. Kelly, they got for 30 years locked up. That was a lot of mothers scorned. The mothers gave their children away, which was against the law and a violation of morality.
Yes.
They gave their children away. They reaped the benefits from R. Kelly. And then when they felt it was beneficial, they flipped on them and said, oh, I didn't know this, I didn't know that. And R. Kelly's sitting in jail.
Right, that's what happened. Yes.
And for violating young children, he deserved to sit in jail. So let's get that straight. You know what I mean? But the mothers should have been in jail too for giving up them kids to what they call the old pervert now to get $2 on a lawsuit. I'm just keeping it 100. That's why I don't go on nobody's show. I only deal with men like this, that I could be me and just let it be known what it is. You understand? Until I see paperwork on rap, once I see paperwork on anybody, where I see it, now I know gunshots to the rat ass flip flop in the public. But until then, like the courts even say, you know, you're innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Now, there's a doubt if Tammy is mad at Meech. There's a doubt as far as what's going on with Wack, because I've seen Wack do a lot of things too. That's why I love his content. I'm still defend his content. You know what I mean? But that don't mean I agree with his content. Let me get that straight. But I'm watching it.
Yeah, I think that's the confusing part.
No, but I don't want them to get confused if I say it out my mouth in front of y'all.
No. It ain't no confusing. I mean, those who heard you and the position you took at first are probably confused because they believe you really was standing on that and that you would call it how you call it. But look, De Niro Jones says CS2 makes the best content. All the nigga do is lie. No facts. Mecca tripping. Bro, Deuce Sims is in witness protection, right? Lie. Deuce Sims ran away to Wisconsin to be with a transsexual. Bro, Maria is all woman. Believe that, right? Yael is on medication and begged people for plates in the projects, drooling, right? Yael was in a big car accident and almost lost his life. He was hit by a truck, right? Yael, Luce Cannon paid for Yael's mama's casket and funeral. Bro, this is just me and Yael, 5 of the lies.
Man.
5 of the lies, bro. And this nigga is giving credibility to that nigga. Nigga, you slow as a motherfucker, nigga. That nigga, if you could bluff him, you could beat him, and he done bluffed your ass, nigga.
Fact.
Fuck, I look like looking up to you and respecting you as an elder and your wisdom, and you getting circles ran around you by a lame, nigga. Nigga, I worked this nigga out of 2 bands because he can't read paperwork. This the same nigga that said Jim Jones was a rat because he was on Wiretap and gave 050 China some fake paperwork from the UK. What the fuck you mean he knows what he's talking about? The only thing he knows what he's talking about is the information he gets from his handlers, nigga. And Reggie Wright Jr. That's it, nigga. Go ahead, bro. I know you wanted to say something. Y'all seen you pop up off your mic. Anyone who listens to Wack 100 has lost all credibility. Mecca bugging
I
out.
talk to Mecca.
Unique supports a rat in prison, even put money on his book. He goes by the name of Preacher. He's a rat lover. You know what's crazy? He also was the one that interviewed, what was the rat nigga name that got knocked down? The one I ain't giving up nobody in Harlem, because when I go back, I'ma still be the king and paid in full.
Oh, you talking about Alpo,
right?
Yeah.
And now mind you, we interviewed a rat Stutterbox, right? But we made sure that he confessed to his sins, and we cut it as short as possible. We just needed to corroborate the paperwork that he had with the paperwork that Mark Steven had, because they were opposite sides of the spectrum in the Deja 34 investigation and the Main Street case, right? Opposite sides of the spectrum. This nigga working, these niggas are alleged to have had some Crips kidnap this nigga. So we wanted to verify that for the people from both sides of the spectrum of that case. That was journalistic shit. Ain't no support and empathize with. In fact, right now, Stutterbox is mad at me, and I told him I don't want no problems with him because I know how that go. Nigga, you ain't trying to see me in the street, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You gonna put them peoples on me. They said that Wack said that nigga said that nigga really wanted that with Deuce him. He said he ain't gonna call the police on him this time. This time. So you get to pick and choose when you want to put the police on the nigga. This shit is brave.
Wait. Who said this?
Stutterbox.
Wait, so he said he not gonna call the police this time?
Yeah.
Man, what kind of what, bro? This shit, niggas is over,
bro. But bro, that's what type of time these weird ass niggas on. But anyway, Unique back getting high. He basically saying, I like listening to Wack snitch on his people. Right? He goofy for listening to Wack and even pushing the bullshit Wack be on. He know about that 64th floor. Oh, they finna flame you up, Mecca. Tapping in from Metro Detroit area. Salute to the D. Jason, salute to the channel. Appreciate that, King. Mo Hill in the building, fam West says, salute, hub to the dub. Wack 100 is a con artist, straight up. Man, he's a con artist. A con artist is a convinced artist. So for him to be able to con you, he has to convince you that he is who he say he is. I'm a manager. The game on tour right now, nigga. You got nothing to do with him. Oh, I'm a manager. Blueface is in jail. He's not getting nothing. Oh, I'm a manager. Savvy the Third, one of the hardest niggas on the West Coast, and you couldn't even blow that nigga up. Oh, I'm a manager. Ray J, nigga, that nigga facing all kind of indictments and RICO, civil suits, and all kind of shit. Nigga, you niggas done stoop down to running a trainee reality show, nigga. I mean, get your bread. I get that. But I'm talking about you being a manager has nothing to do with that. Let's get into it. Unique name is already fucked up. Damn, P. Jones. I didn't know that, bro. I really thought that and looked at him as an elder up there, but I'm way over here. So I'm from the outside looking in. I didn't know that, bro. Rap 100, suck it easy. Wack straight try to play a B-more in New York and Jersey. Straight got packed out, so he got locked into what streets call, nigga, please. Watch Baby for life. What's up, Deuce Sims? And y'all else, what up, what up, what up? My nigga 10 Toes, yeah, 10 Toes was on that, right? Mecca for Harlem, he connected to K-Slay. K-Slay connected to Wack. No, he not. K-Slay was writing a book exposing that nigga at the time of his death, bro. K-Slay marked that nigga Wack out on that motherfucking podcast. I could grab that right now. Y'all be listening to this nigga Wack, bro. Mark Stevens been told us that. Y'all, where y'all been? And it's so easy. You can see K-Slay get up during the interview, nigga, ready to do that, nigga. Hold on. DJ K-Slay about to fight CS2 back. Watch this shit. That shit come right up, bro. This is a minute. We're going to turn this off just for a second, right? Well, it's only 30 seconds left anyway, but we don't even need to watch that. But I want y'all to see that this is a real controversial issue that have different peoples in multiple communities all across the country divided. You know what I'm saying? Some people act like they don't empathize or don't know what's going on. Hold on. Now let's show you that, since you talking about K-Slay is connected to Wack. He was connected to Wack because K-Slay was signed to Deja 34. Wack used to sell magazines with K-Slay. On top of that, Mark Stevens made Wack 100 security for Ray J. So he was on the payroll for Deja 34. Mark Stevens and Shaquille O'Neal label, bro.
Has Nicki Minaj ever been accused of child molestation? I'm pretty sure your brother, my brother, your aunts, uncles, somebody did some foul shit in your motherfucking family.
Right.
Yo, right, that ain't got nothing to do with you. Now you take just real though, like that's her brother.
Take your cape off and dry it off and hang it.
My nigga.
You
know what I'm saying? That's her brother.
Ain't nobody.
My daddy was a dope fiend, so I supposed to feel like some kind of way because I'm a dope fiend.
I smoke dust too, but the fact remains, it is what it is. He ain't make this shit up. She ain't make it up. Ain't nobody make it up. It is
what that got to do with her though?
Who said it had anything? You had a question?
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
Like I said, come on, my
But what was your initial thoughts when you heard it? Because the last time Safari, you get that. Last time Safari was up here, that happened. Like that happened. We didn't ask you about it. But when you heard about it, like what was your initial thoughts with the accusations against her brother?
I'm just saying, that's just a crazy situation. You know, so.
Have you talked to the family after that?
Yeah, bro.
Has Nicki Minaj?
I don't know how y'all went up on time. You know, people have good relationships, and people like Wack burn bridges. You know what I'm saying? He crossed niggas, and he always got to put other niggas down to make himself feel like even regular or normal. You know what I'm saying? And he's a very insecure dude. How was CS2 even a truck driver? Nigga needed, man, the nigga's a liar. He said he got his first million through real estate and truck driving, which is cap. Because ain't no truck driver finna give up $1 million truck driver and real estate broker, giving that up to be security for Ray J. Matter of fact, let me show y'all that real quick, man, because y'all act like y'all ain't been paying attention what's been going on. We've been exposing all this shit, man. Mark Stevens was the CEO, him and Shaquille O'Neal, nigga, of Deja 34. Let's get to this real quick, man. You know what I'm saying? The nigga was a security, nigga. He told y'all that story and you bit on that too, huh? Shit be crazy, bro.
We met, we was in Vegas. We went to the Cotton Mayweather fight. And then that night, we smoked cigars. We went to the suite and we hammered out a deal. And we did the deal where he released them from everything. And he was able to sign with Koch, Deja 34, and do the joint venture with Knockout. Right. And at this time and period, y'all was still kosher with back when he was Jones. Y'all hadn't came about for the information of his involvement in companies for 2 Wack, which is correct. Well, correct, because I was the one who put Wack with Ray J and Koch because I wanted somebody to look over him while he was on the West Coast and he had to deliver this album. And because Ray J, you know, he was claiming blood, I put him with Wack, and that's how they got tight. It was a security issue at first. He was his security. And Wack even brought him to New York. He brought him to my hometown. He took him several places, but he was his security. And then after my album was done and we didn't have any more dealing, I guess that's when he started managing Ray J. Wack called Suge.
So the album was Sexy Can I when that's another lie. The album was Sexy Can I was under Deja 34. So when Wack says that he got a plaque with Ray J for Sexy Can I, he was managing them, it's cap. That was under Deja 34. That was Mark Stevens. At that time, Wack 100 was just a security, right? That nigga was a plant thin. But even worse than that, nigga, he was such a plant, he had to come into the industry and online with this story so that he could fool you guys and deceive you guys into believing the legitimacy of him being this great businessman and management. Look at his artists. What have he done? The game was already the game before he came. He took a A-list celebrity, top 10 West Coast hip-hop rapper, and took his career into shambles. Right now, he's down bad with a $7 million lawsuit, losing his home, right? A lot of people don't want to book him because he be so drunk and he might not show up to the shows, right? And he's doing bad. Blueface, he's in jail with other cases still pending, violations still pending, dick and pussy drama with his baby mama, right? Going through it, right? And he getting high in jail. They talking about they finding drug residue and paraphernalia. Come on, nigga. Ray J, he got legal shit and he really not Ray J's manager. You know what I'm saying? He'll manage him if he got to play. He's a middleman. Just like he tried to middleman to what you call it. But I want to get into this. We got almost 400 people in here. Hit that like button. Unique is too seasoned not to see that Wack moves like an agent. Yeah, bro. That's why I'm saying I'm thinking Unique is compromised. I got money that Adam is going to get Weenie 100 indicted. Unique looking crazy right now. He going to bat too hard for Wack. Something ain't right. Hey, that's a fact, bro. Try to run a play on K-Slay, but forgot about Gene Deal and K Alliance. He's slow, dude. Hey, Shorty Doo-Wop, listen, man. When they show you who they is, the first time you got to start to believe them. Seems like Mecca wants that 100 ENT badge next to his name. Salute Shorty Doo-Wop. That's this right here, cuz, is fly. Mr. Rat Bastard Mecca. Too nasty, yeah, man. Shame, Mecca, shame. I told him, hey, listen, I told you. I got the word. Oh, Mecca went out like that, man. When you got these people gonna hold you to a standard, my nigga, and you falling below the bar right now, niggas is looking crazy. And it be different.
Because Wack, he come with the content. And I'm only saying this, brother, because the brother be having facts. Hold on, brother. The brother be having facts, yo. Listen to me, Lamonte. I'm trying to tell you, brother, he be having the facts. He might snitch, but look, I don't see the paperwork. I need to see the paperwork first because, we don't tolerate that over here. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Hey, you know what's the craziest part, bro? These niggas always talking this paperwork shit like they don't realize that a nigga could be snitching and not be on paperwork. Like a confidential informant or a confidential source. You know what I'm saying? Where nobody would never know. You just give them, oh yeah, he got some pistols in there. He just showed me the burner. And now the police go run up in there and it results in an arrest. The paperwork will never come out on who that informant was, right? And a lot of rats play on that. Hey, move. Go. I have never seen a dude that's a bigger D-rider. Boy be online talking like he from the streets. Now you happy a brother going to jail. I ain't say he innocent and guilty. All right? These dudes is suckers. But let's go to Rick Rock, man. I usually don't fuck with Rick Rock like that, but I went up there with him. I even went on Demon Time Exotic platform, which I don't usually do, because Veggie Wrong was up there, and Rick Rock was calling for me. So I was like, you know what? I know we got off to a bad start. Let me see what's going on, even though, Rick Rock talked about Wack is his friend and all of that. They kind of fell back up off that. And Rick Rock had that man crush with him and the Crip Cop. You know what I'm saying? Remember, him and the Crip Cop was buddy. You know what I'm saying? So basically condoning a lot of the fuck shit the Crip Cop was doing. Now the Crip Cop calling him a rat and it's some kind of sexual predator or some shit. But we gonna go to this because Glasses Malone. Shout out to the 7th Street Watts Crips, man. Shout out to the 7th Street Watts Crip for raising one of the most solidest niggas in the industry, bro. That go where he want to go, started hustling. You know what I'm saying? Got to deal with Cash Money and Mac 10. You know what I'm saying? A West Coast nigga that stand on the principles and laws that we believe in, that I commend to, and he gonna give it to you like it is on this one. So we gonna give it to a shout out to Compton Rick, giving him the platform.
Watching Compton Rick Rock TV. Let's get to the content.
Now this rice all over, bro. You can't put that on one what you call.
Yo, what up? It's Compton Rick Rock with Compton Rick Rock TV, and we back with the content, man. Over here on Community, me and my homeboys, man, Glasses Malone and the homeboy AD Pun them. I see y'all over there doing y'all thing, putting it down. Now, Glasses Malone, he got some news that everybody could use that we ain't even heard of. Nobody heard this on the internet. Coming to find out, the guy that's supposed to be an informant in the Big U case, Glasses Malone say, oh boy, paid Big U to be down with him. Glasses so happen to know who the guy monster is. Now let's get to this content. Glasses Malone, he going off on those who's telling on Big U. Man, it's about to get real. I told y'all, man, this content gonna be around for a minute, man, because everybody feels some type of way. You got people on this side of the fence, and you got people on this side of the fence. Some riding with him, some going against him, some play hating on him, some congratulating him. But at the end of the day, man, everybody is innocent to proven guilty. Me, I ain't got no dog in the fight. I just want to sit back and look at the show and watch the show like everybody else. Man, if he guilty, then they got places for people that's guilty. If he's innocent, then he'll be back out. Who knows, man? Only guys know the fate of everybody that's involved with this indictment. Man, I seen Luce Cannon. I seen his wife today. She posted a video. I guess he's getting transferred from Vegas, I believe, to out here in LA. And when he get there, he gonna land there with Brick Baby, man. Who knows, man? Everybody say all this stuff that he been saying. He might have some issues when he get to where he going. But anyway, let's get to this content, man. Community, y'all go over there and subscribe to their channel. Let's go.
Look on top of pun head.
It was a typo. On top of pun head.
What is that? What's on top of pun head? No, look. Look in the camera.
The Compton community.
You know what that means.
We
they know what
stand for
that
the
means.
community of people.
Cause
Stop playing,
community.
AD. We with the
Man, come on, man. You know what them two see. You know what? No, you know what? It stands for community. It stands for Compton community. Let's go.
Community
Like I tell you all the time,
that has a U and a H in it.
Cuz
Has a big U in it. If you really want to see
I represent the community of everybody.
Delegate.
Who selected?
Elect you are.
Who's?
Because if all the whole like, hey, these a buster, nobody listen to you.
That's not true.
That's true. On
Not
God.
true.
If you was a buster, you think that
If we all said AD was a buster, wouldn't take you serious. You seen it happen.
That's not true.
It is,
bro.
G, you kind of off with that one because you get on the internet and call people what you wanted to call them. You call them a buster, you call them a snitch, you call them anything you want. And on the internet, everything goes on this internet because somebody is talking to their phone, talking to their screen, calling you out your name. And half of these people know where you be at. So that don't even matter. But they gonna still watch you these days, man. It seems like all the busters and snitches and everybody else, they on the internet winning. Look at Lil Woody, he over there winning. He winning. Everybody on here winning. Now, is it cool? No, it's not cool. But in the internet world, man, it is what it is. Welcome to the internet.
We live in a world now where busters and snitches can exist in
But that's not the community. That's not the community you built.
It's happening, bro.
Tell me one.
Like Lil Woody, they can snitch and they can go on and have.
Don't got no he doing all them dumb shows in Atlanta. That can't happen here.
What do you mean?
Where's happening?
So you telling me that people are not watching him?
He ain't popping like
I don't know what he's doing. He not.
I'm saying. So you telling me that people are not watching?
I think you're missing his point. He's saying
you're not talking.
He's saying there's not a snitch running around LA doing podcasts and everybody's.
So basically, what he's saying is, in the entertainment world, everybody is, you know, they calling people out their names, and they are entertainers. They on YouTube doing their thing, but in the streets, can they walk around and still do this? No, they can't walk around the streets and do this. But they saying now the streets is a myth. The streets is over with. The streets is dead. Man, people is getting caught in the streets. The best thing, my advice to all of y'all, man, is just go ahead and live your life, man. Live your life, unless you want to go sit up in the cell with Luce Cannon now. Unless you want to go do something crazy, because you're going to get told on. You're going to sit up in the cell with them.
It's cool and accepting it. He just said it can't happen here.
I'm with that.
So he's saying you're the face of LA.
It's not fair.
You're LA. I get what you're saying.
I'm saying.
All right, let me get some water.
I agree.
I'm gonna say
it's
this.
not fair to put this on you, but you did name your show the Cuz Community.
I'm the community.
Let me get that water.
If you read it on the way to what we starving, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's a bunch of people that's not in the community, but this is where I'm supposed to come.
You
okay,
are
so
then
if we're gonna talk about a subject,
ignorant.
right?
Wow.
Any type of capacity, right? And if the people want to know what's going on, if the news puts it out, if there's public paperwork for anything, and I say this is why they are saying this is what they're saying.
You supposed to be
You're supposed to tell them.
Right.
It's 100%. It's 100%.
But I'm saying,
but I'm still gonna let the people know what they're sitting there saying.
But you can't do it's okay. It's not fair because there is a journalistic thing that's burning inside of you to get out. But until you there's a journalistic edge that's burning inside of you. There's nothing wrong with that.
Gee, you coming from the street aspect of it, and we get it. Man, that's my homeboy. That's my homeboy since junior high school. I've been knowing him, his mother, rest in peace, his brother. That's like family. But at the same time, it's like this, bro. when you on this internet, dudes, I done seen news channels pull up in people hoods when they homies pass away, and they let them get all the content. They don't say nothing to them. Matter of fact, I take that back. When one of my homeboys got deceased, my homeboy told the news camera, pack y'all stuff up and get up out of here. They like, what, man? Pack it up and get up out of here before you have an issue. They left. He like, man, y'all not about to sit up here and record my homeboy laying on the ground, passed away. Man, that ain't fit to fly. But I get it, man. When y'all get on this internet, man, you're gonna have to say, you know what? I'm doing this. If it's already out there, should you? Yeah, I want to know y'all thoughts in the comment section. If it's already out there, everybody's talking about it. Is it cool to do a reaction to it if you from the streets or no? Leave y'all comments in the comment section.
That's not even a plausible thing, because you are a journalist.
I have to journalize things.
You're broker.
But you got to pick and choose.
I like broker.
But this is the community for right now.
Put that Z on.
Nigga.
Yeah.
Cuz, so you
No, I'm
represent
part
us.
of the community.
No, cuz, C-U-H, not C-O-M, cuz.
I'm part of the community.
Community.
I'm part of the
So you like a lot.
He part of the community. Do you get what he's saying? He's part of the community, cuz.
Oh, bro, you can't do that. You have to. You supposed to debunk all that. Like when I talked about shit, I went immediately at everything that's wrong. When I went at draw shit, I went right at all the bullshit. This bullshit. This lady's a strip. She got strippers.
Okay, now he about to talk about the Big U. About Big U. He's about to talk about everybody that's talking about Big U. That's why the title say Glasses Malone goes in on those who are telling on Big U. I seen that lady. What's her name? SKG. This is the lady that got into it with you, and she said that he did this, he did all that. He made her go to the hood. She even say Nipsey set her up to get faded and all this. But then at the same time, she said she was pregnant and went to the hood and got out. You can't believe all these people, man. These people are doing anything for the spotlight, anything for fame. They do not care how they look. They would do anything for this internet money, is YouTube money. I wouldn't even say money, man. The clout, they just want the fame, bro. These people do not care about nothing but being famous.
Y'all can't make that trafficking. I went right at the bullshit. The they talking about that's telling that been paying. He asked to pay that. That's the truth. Monster Ho ass asked to pay him.
Whoa.
Monster Ho ass asked to pay. Hey man, let me book you, draws, man. I just want motherfuckers to know that I'm cool and I'm just like you. I'm a real 6'0", man. I just want to be around you. I'll pay you. Let's start this weed dispensary. Listen to Glasses. See, these is facts that the federal assistant United States attorney didn't publicize, that don't know about. See, these facts is gonna come out in trial when this nigga talking about quick to tell Dale talking about Big U extorted him. You know Wack told that nigga Dale to tell them people that, but y'all niggas acting like y'all don't even think that Wack did that. Y'all niggas is whack as Wack. Y'all niggas is rats like Wack. Let's go.
It's out there. Breaking information.
Ain't no breaking information.
He said ain't no breaking information. Well, it's breaking information because the internet didn't know. They said that the dude that said that you was extorting him, they saying, Glasses saying that he offered to pay him to fit in with the gang and tried to claim 6-0. That's deep. So now he's in the paperwork saying that he got extorted. It sounds like somebody was trying to get somebody out the way because their game was not being played anymore. Let's check it out.
He asked to pay nigga. He was lying on the nigga. This is the fact, and he can see this because
he just broke the news, but he's not the devil.
No, he didn't. It's like 3 videos, 4, 5, 6 videos. Listen what I'm saying.
what you did.
I just found out. Breaking information. Go ahead.
I'm telling you the truth. This nigga was running around claiming 60s. He was doing all that old punk shit, trying to claim the fame and doing bad business in a nigga name.
I agree.
And then paid him because he wanted to be down.
I agree.
That's why all these niggas be paying niggas to be down. You know, because niggas paid you to be down.
Now, let's talk about that. Yael, how many niggas you know in LA in the music industry or just in the hood that pay niggas with them reputations, them niggas that's gangsters, or them niggas that's doing they shit with the music, pay them niggas to be around? Hey man, I give you 8,000 if you let me hang around with you, open up for you. You know what I'm saying? I got my own merch company. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no rapper. I just got my clothing line, and I want people to see that. In fact, you know what I'm saying? I just want to be seen with you. How many? You got 10 shows in the next 2 weeks? Let me be up at all 10. I give you 8 bands, bro. I'm just going to wear my shit, have my little bitches with me, and get us in all of the clubs with you and all of that. Niggas pay niggas with those type of reputations, with that type of stardom, just to be around, to be seen and held in the same regard as a nigga like Yael, a nigga like Deuce Sims, a nigga like Big U. Extortion. Nigga, my time costs. Nigga, I don't know you. You didn't grow up with me. What I want you around me for? Oh, man, I'll pay you. Run that. Run that. I guess y'all might be busy because I know he know a bunch of these niggas.
No. I'm here. I was waiting till you get done. No, I mean shit. Look, I said with my chest out. Look at my hood. Look at my community. You know what I'm saying? Look at these niggas. These niggas is okay with it. Rats. I'm talking about, nigga, it's a rat infestation and promoting. And you got the mascot, which is the artist, who tells the quote unquote, I guess you want to call them day ones or the ones who, you know, family members lived over there. Nigga, we telling them what to do, and the mascot got the bag, so everybody following the bag. But I just can't. I'm not one of those because you got a bag or a platform. I'm finna get along to get along to get on type nigga. I don't want to do that.
Mark Wack out. Yeah.
It's that's not my spirit. To be vexed when I be around people that do shit like that. Like I gotta get away from you because it's like I don't understand what you're doing. I can't understand that you're willing to compromise your morals and standards and principles, and knowing that you knowingly know these niggas is foul, but you like, well, they didn't tell on me. And
no, not about niggas that's foul, just niggas that want to pay to be there.
Oh, the pay
hang around.
Look at the artists. Yeah, it's got an artist from you know that represent the community who do it, pay the family to, you know, be down, like, you know, like Brandy. You know what I'm saying?
And what about just in the industry outside of the community?
Oh yeah, I done bumped into a few niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit, look at 600.
Oh, 600 is 600 is the prime example of a nigga that came with his wallet open to hang around and be down. But you got to be careful because I'm starting to see a trend. 600, Luce Cannon, Quick to Tell, Dale, Marty Marr, all these niggas come with their hands, with their wallets open to get around you. But look how it added up in the end. See, I don't do no crimes, right? And I know niggas can try to frame me, but if I'm getting that kind of money up out of you, I'm always going to have people around me anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like armed security guards. You know what I'm saying? So I got witnesses. You know what I'm saying? But let's go. There's some footage out there where it showed the behind the scenes of that. Hey, see if you can send it to me. Fan West, I'll run that to find that. But let's finish listening to them in their debate. But I'm damn sure believe that niggas should pay like they weigh. Niggas don't just to get a free ride hanging around with me, nigga. If you, I don't need no friends. Nigga, I got my crew, niggas that I fuck with, been fucking with. We no new friends, no new friends, no new friends, no. Now, if you trying to ride my wave, if you trying to hang with us, nigga, I'm going to charge you. That's the bottom line. Nasty work. Let's go.
Oh, so they said that he was using you name in the streets. Oh man, that's my homeboy, that's my partner, and was getting passes. And dude, like, hey, you know, old boy didn't came down here, man. And he like, man, who? So y'all see, man, I'm telling y'all, the more y'all watch these clips, man, it's gonna come out.
No one paid me anything.
Breaking news.
No one paid me anything.
So nobody did you no favors just because you was the low. You're a lie.
Bro,
everybody did us favors because we was what it is.
Look at the chain.
That means they can call us all exploiters. They can call us all exploiters.
That was a good one, girl. That was a good one. I like that.
They can call us all exploiters. That's why I didn't be want to do favors for niggas, getting niggas changed back. I should be charging, and that nigga been doing right by niggas. Guess what? He's supposed to be charging them punk ass niggas. Punk ass nigga, let a nigga take some money from the dice game. He got to go get their money back.
Y'all see how the street dudes think? They don't think how you regular people think. Oh man, no, man, you using his name, y'all to get y'all chain back, and y'all want to call, hey man, dude around the corner took my chain, bro. Man, they took my, all right, let me try to get it back. Dude, go get it back. Yeah, like, man, I got your shit back. You ain't gonna hit me with nothing. I just went over there in the trenches and got your shit back. That's what be going on. These people be coming from out of town, coming out here, instead of going to Hollywood or wherever they need to go, do their business. They want to go dibble and dab in these hoods because they didn't who they think these rappers is, go over there with them, and they homeboys and backdoored them, or the rappers then set them up and took their shit. Now they calling the street dude, hey man, can you get my shit back, man? Wooty woo woo. Who I mean, let me holler at the home. Whatever the case may be, that's what it be. Talk to him, talk that shit, G.
Supposed to charge him.
Yeah,
Why didn't go to the police?
What's wrong with getting a finder's fee? Nigga, you want me to walk back and get $3 million? You better shoot me something.
All the NBA niggas, all these niggas hit me in the dice
I
game.
want to
They
hear
know
what
that
y'all
nigga's a boxer.
Because I'm of the same mind of Glasses Malone. If somebody I know and I'm cool with, right? They ain't my nigga, but I'm smooth with them. They from the community or they be around and they cool peeps, right? And somebody did them wrong and bamboozled them out of 1.5 million, right? And I know, I'm due Sims to dime. I can utilize that for good and right or wrong. Utilize my influence to right or wrong in my community. Fuck what these crackers talking about. They don't give a fuck about what's going on in our community. The police come right now. How is they gonna get that 1.5 back? That shit gone. But I utilize my stature and reputation and respect. Hey, look, bro, I heard you did some foul shit to our people in our community, bro. We got enough to deal with these other people exploiting our community, nigga. We don't call the police. We believe in community justice. Street justice. Hey, bro, you need to make that right. What you mean make that right? Nigga, you heard what the fuck I said, nigga. You ain't finna do this just because this nigga ain't gangster, nigga. You ain't finna do this nigga wrong. And this nigga gives back the 1.5. You don't believe I'm entitled to a percentage of that after utilizing my name, put myself on the front line where it could go left. You know what I'm saying? But a nigga is thinking twice like, nah, I heard about Due Sims going to YA for trying to catching one of his enemies slipping and trying to knock that nigga down. Nigga went to court with casts on his legs and his arms. This is that same nigga. He might be older and on some positive shit, some black shit, but nigga, he on some community shit right here. He's standing up for his community. And these crackers is using that against Big U. Because he felt, he didn't say, give me 500. Bro, I would have been like, give me, nigga, I need half of that. Nigga, that's going to cost you half of that. Nigga, I put my life on the line, my freedom on the line, nigga. That go left, nigga. And this nigga get to busting at me and I got to defend myself or I'm going to die. Now I get caught and I might go to jail. Nigga, I need half of that. Big U was being nice. I get you back 1.6 million and I tell you I want 100,000 back. That's nasty work, bro. And these crackers still, that's nasty work, bro. But it's okay when Big U utilized his stature to bring down the crime and gang violence statistics in the community. He utilizes them that same respect that he got with the Van Ass Gangsta Brands. Same respect that he got with the homies in the jungles to keep down the violence and put fires out before they go. That's the same good he's doing there. But this is what y'all want to say he's extorting them? Get the fuck out of here. These crackers, this is exactly why we don't subscribe to their laws and the laws of this land. Hartford, Connecticut, content, you already know. There's a lot of meth in Southern California prison. Wack the clown, Mo Hill, salute. Let's finish this real quick, man. Hit that like button.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you what I think he did. I'm talking about AD.
Talk about
he was watching the other networks dive all in.
Exactly.
He
See that shit popping.
You don't think y'all about
Man, y'all go over there to community, man. Go over there to support the homeboy AD Pun them channel, man. Shout out Problem and the other homie in the background and my childhood homeboy Glasses Malone, man. Y'all go over there and check them out. Also, man, go over there and subscribe to my partner Demon Time Exotics, man. Demon Time Exotics got the good content, man. I got something planned for this week. Something big. Y'all see it when it pop up, man. But shout out, man, to community AD and breaking news with the boy Glasses, man. More in detail with what's going on, man. Compton Rick Rock. Subscribe to the channel, like, comment, and share. Also hit that notification bell so you catch every video when I drop them. Catch y'all on the next one. Like, comment, share, and subscribe to the channel, Compton Rick Rock TV. Also hit that notification bell.
He's a rat bastard. Hell, bro, you can't be executing rats part-time, my nigga. It's a full-time job, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? P. Jones say unique fool with a lot of rats. He's supporting one right now in jail named Preacher. Oh, man. He got the perfect name, Wack. Alex, too. Let's get into this chat real quick. Knowing the president, that doesn't sound too far-fetched. First thing I said when I heard his name, beautiful lady. Let me see what they talking about. Tony Angel, Lamonte. Bro, y'all platinum with the voiceovers, yeah. Hey, yeah, they say you platinum with the voiceovers, bro. Hey, hit that like button, man. We cooking right now. Scandalous is having...
I'm talking right now.
Scandalous is having technical difficulties. And I think that that there's another point that they didn't really touch into, but that's being accused in the Big U case, and that's the fact that while the city charges people taxes to do videos in our community, us making sure that our community profits off those coming to utilize our communities for money. You know what I'm saying? The city doesn't put that money back into our shit. Go look at the streets and the potholes all throughout the jungles. Nigga, every time I had low profile tire in the stinking Lincoln, nigga. Every time I go to the J's, nigga, I had to go spend another $1.50 on some low profiles, nigga. Nigga, that tax money going on. So now they come in doing training day, knowing that money's not being regenerated back into our community. You think that the people in the community is wrong saying you're not coming on the main block when my homies died. You guys aren't contributing to the funeral. You guys aren't, but you want to exploit this and make millions of dollars off of our community and our culture. We need in. We need in. Y'all niggas believe that that's wrong. That demonstration of power, that demanding a piece of the pie from niggas is wrong. Then I guess that y'all agree with that we got a place. Hey, boy, stay in your place, boy. I guess y'all agree we got a place in this country. Put your head, don't eyeball me, boy. As many so-called multi-million-dollar contract this liar Wack has signed that he always talking about, he should be up at least 10, 20 million at least. Bro is a liar. That's why he had to close that studio. Colonel High in NYC, I know it's rough out here, Mecca. Sandra Heredia, make sure that you while you doing them eyes looking like that, make sure that you subscribe to the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? What we got going on? Jason Smith said 137s. Nasty work. That's 600's whole thing. He always says, I'm not on paperwork. All rats aren't on paperwork. There's hidden snitches out there. Oh, no, that's a fact. Bingo, Deuce. You ain't got to be on paperwork to be telling. You just got to remember who you were dealing with in certain situations. Like the FG Mob James case. Oh, yeah, we got the video ready. He's just having problem exporting. Let me know when it's up. So he going to let me know when the video up. Hit that like button, bro. We got other shit that we was getting into anyway. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, man, I guess the community support and demanding a voice in what goes on in the community isn't Black Power. You guys, I guess they did away with the Black Power movement. You know what I'm saying? And you niggas is happy they did. Because you niggas ain't got the balls to stand for nothing. Niggas will fall for anything. That's why y'all gonna stay in the position y'all in now. And even worse, it's only gonna get worse, bro. Dead homies. It's only gonna get worse. Let me start this video. It's up there, podcast, man. This brother was deep. Don't agree with everything he said, but he definitely touched some points and aspects that gets your mind to thinking. Let's get it.
Associated with Wack 100 happens to be on the scene, get some video, lets everyone know, yo, this is real. The feds is actually on Big U. Big U disappears.
He raided my houses and my property. They was asking about Wack. Wack, Luce Cannon, 600, and this internet stuff.
He's now deemed a fugitive. Now, the first thing on my mind is, nigga, the big homie finna go haywire. Yeah, I thought he was finna come out. And for my last disappearing act, Wack 100. They told me, so I had got word one time that they were trying to set the building on fire. I literally got, somebody told me, man, that they were going up to burn the entire No Jumper building down.
You had something against a black man, you should handle it with a black man in the streets. Wack said 100 times he was gonna take.
That's exactly how I was raised. If you got a problem with a black man, you handle that situation in the streets. Who raised these niggas, man? Let's go.
My contracts. He working with the FBI. The FBI went to the city 3 days in a row and told the city they didn't want nobody to give me no.
And I was never able to speak on that. This is a fact, nigga. Nigga, before Big U got indicted, the FBI went to LA City Hall and they told them not to give Big U no more money, to cut his contracts, etc., etc. Wack 100 kept saying, I'm coming for them contracts. I'm going to play that audio for y'all so y'all don't think that a nigga, you know, we got to have receipts around here. When Wack 100 said one of the reasons he sent SKG at him, I'm coming for them contracts, boy. So we know this was one of his intentions. And the FBI was going at the same time and did that. And Big U told us that's his business. It wasn't out for me to put that out there. But here he's speaking on it. And I was able to witness when he was going through that, bro. He shared that information with me. And a lot of people, nobody, even once we put these videos out, the news or no one has ever elaborated on the fact that the FBI was trying to cut off any income that Big U had. They were trying to break him. Let's go.
No more money. In the paperwork, it spoke to Big U saying over the phone that I'm gonna break his jaw when I catch him. I noticed that he never talked about Wack. He never talked about unaliving Wack, and Wack seemed like he's shooting for the head. Wack putting police shit, and Wack seemed like you really is an enemy of him. But you never really heard, even on these Title III wiretaps, you never really heard him say, somebody catch that dude and unalive this gentleman who is associated with Wack 100 happens to be on the scene. But he did mention breaking his jaw. He did mention everyone know, yo, this a particular time that was in the paperwork involving Wack 100, in which he's now deemed Big U was on the phone saying that, you know, the first thing on my mind Wack 100 somewhere.
I think we gotta go all the way up to
and Luce.
See this property on Craigslist for $4,300 a month? Well, it's been sitting empty for the last 28 days.
I can't
explain
wait
to you guys.
Y'all ain't gonna want to miss it. Let's get to this.
Public understood what he said, but he came out and said, developing options paid my bills, paid my house note, and he kind of got into it later. You know, it paid my bills as an employee, right? But I just think it needed to be more concise, more coherent, more clean cut to the chase, because this is a very important message that you're putting out. But I can imagine his mind is all over the place. Pay attention.
Did 2 loans, and that's it, just like everybody else did. I didn't use no fraud. I didn't give none of fake names, and one of them we was paying back, and one they forgave. You know what I mean? And the other one we attempted for, and they didn't give us nothing for it. I filed my taxes, and them coming around telling me I was using developing option as a cover. A cover for what? None of that's gonna be true. None of that's gonna be true. The government putting this big ass picture, they gonna arrest 21 dudes. Some dudes I don't even talk to. I don't even know nothing about. So how the hell you gonna lump me in with all them? But it's all the big picture though. It's all the big picture. Now I'm gonna be sitting in here. It's gonna be years out of my life. Then you going to get dudes who I don't even talk to. What they gonna say? You ruining people's lives. I heard it's over 21 people that's been arrested. This shit wrong. It is what it is. Church, just pray for me. Pray for me. Pray for my family. And you look at what we did. You look at what I did. I've been home 21 years. It ain't over though. That's what it's not. Blessings. I'm looking at all these charges on the news. I'm headed back to LA. And then I'm looking at the people they arrested. How you gonna go arrest people that I don't even talk to? That's a built-in liar right there. You know what I mean? So, is that how they gonna work the case? Everybody know I don't fuck with Cannon. Everybody know I don't fuck with Brick Baby. So if you want to arrest certain dudes, them is and put them next to me. Them is the dudes you gonna have to call themselves turning against me. Well, ain't no turning against me. I ain't going for that. You might as well go get 600 and Wack. These dudes been saying I did shit all year. So what they doing is they go on the internet and these dudes say that I did shit on the internet. Then when you say I did on the internet, they go investigate it. Now you raiding my houses, raiding my shops, raiding all this stuff. And talking about I'm committing crimes and covering up with developing option. What crimes am I committing to cover up with developing option? You know what I'm saying? I ain't committed no crimes and covered nothing up with developing option. Shit crazy. But this how they get you. They get 1 or 2 people to say something. Ain't gonna be no real evidence. Ain't gonna be no real nothing. It's gonna be a repeater thug. It's gonna be a bunch of people in jail for a bunch of different crimes that don't have nothing to do with me. They finna lump all of us up and say it's all around the 60s. Watch and see. We just seen it with Doug. I'm finna experience the same thing out here. I knew it was coming. Now they on there saying all that stuff to assassinate my character. All right, man, just pray for me. And again, they can do any one of us. It ain't nobody safe with these dudes. If these dudes feel they want you, how they going around talking about somebody's gonna raid my house before my house get raided? How they there with the police? And y'all sitting there following them. Everybody that's a part of them shows and 100 shows and all them shows. And y'all need to, everybody who following them, promoting them, anything.
Too.
Y'all wrong. Y'all ain't black. And y'all show ain't for our people. They can put charges against anybody. So this is gonna probably be my last video. I'm gonna go turn myself in to see what's going on. They talking about I'm a fugitive. So they just raided all my houses. 600 was actually with the police when they raided my house. He's actually got video and footage of it. So y'all know what y'all dealing with. And I just want to say this to y'all. When they raided my houses and my property, it was asking about Wack. Wack, Luce Cannon, 600, and this internet stuff. All of y'all filed. All y'all who be sending shit around the internet, all y'all who be promoting and listening to what these niggas saying, all y'all giving these likes and hidden likes, all y'all supporting this. All y'all guilty of this shit. If you had something against a black man, you should handle it with a black man in the streets. Wack said 100 times he was gonna take my contracts. He working with the FBI. The FBI went to the city 3 days in a row and told the city they didn't want nobody to give me no more money. They went to all the different celebrities and told all the different celebrities, don't give me no money, don't help me, don't do nothing for me. They going around scaring and intimidating everybody. But y'all sending it around getting people in trouble. Like y'all don't understand what the FBI do to black men who try to help their community. I ain't been nothing but a help to our community. But I guess it is what it is. This the price of being black and trying to help somebody, trying to help your community and do what you can. You just guilty because somebody else don't like you and then go on the internet and do what the fuck they want to and y'all gonna promote it. It's crazy. But I'm going to go turn myself in though. Because I ain't did nothing. This fact is, man, they done went to my house, kicked my houses in, bust my doors down, bust my windows. They calling my son at his football practice, threatening him. You know what I mean? These dudes tagging him. What kind of shit is this? But y'all gonna be rolling with these dudes. And I got this last thing to say. Wack said he was gonna destroy developing option, right? So who gonna replace developing option? Which one of you in the 60s gonna call yourself coming in? Because whoever try to come in, y'all the ones that's working with Wack. Believe that. So remove me to get me out the way for somebody else to come in who gonna cooperate. That's what the play is. That's what the whole play is. I'm out. I'm gonna send y'all videos to put up, all of it until they lock me up.
Again, going to turn yourself in that moment, man, it speaks volumes, if you ask me, because that could very well be the last time Eugene Henley, Big U, was seen on the street. And it make your time even harder knowing that this nigga I used to be straight with been running my name on content. And you know that's where his mind is because he spoke to it, right? So we're going to get into that a little bit. Big U brought up Wack 100 and a couple of other niggas and even separated itself from Brick Baby, which is someone who I think Big U put in position to try to put the fire out a little bit. But I believe the gang shit is so messy and convoluted and it's just is so layered that even though we under the same banner, we may got our own issues that cause me not to go as hard as I probably could go for you to shut this shit down over here. But I won't be involved in none. But I ain't gonna fuck my job up trying to like crash out about saying shit about you. You crash out about this shit. Maybe Brick was looking at it like that, but Brick Baby stayed on No Jumper the entire time, and we're going to get into some of the conversations that Wack was having on No Jumper, so it just doesn't sound like I'm saying things that don't make sense. But first, I want to give an example of what Big U was speaking about. So if you heard Big U in that recent live before he turned himself into the federal government for RICO charges, he said what these dudes do is they go on the internet and they speak about a bunch of different things. Now, let's be clear. Big U had a level 3, tier 3, title 3 wiretap on his phone, as he have been noted to having a bunch of conversations that were self-incriminating, allegedly, according to the federal government. One in particular being him trying to shut Wack 100 up. In the paperwork, it spoke to Big U saying over the phone that I'm gonna break his jaw when I catch him. I noticed that he never talked about killing Wack. He never.
Wait. Dire Stone, have you been living under a stone? What does Monster have to do with this? You don't know? Oh, you don't know? Your parents are hand-me-down, and you don't know? Hey, you got to wake up, man. You've been up under a rock. You talking about victim number 1, claiming that he was being extorted only after, you know what I'm saying, he got caught with that prostitution case, and I'm going to get into that. And let this brother build a little bit longer, right? And then and after he got caught and got his own RICO, where he's the top of a RICO in Ohio. Nasty work.
Never talked about unaliving Wack, and Wack seemed like he's shooting for the head. Wack putting police shit, and Wack seemed like you really is an enemy of him. But you never really heard, even on these Title III wiretaps, you never really heard him say, somebody catch that dude and unalive that dude. You never heard him say that. But he did mention breaking his jaw. He did mention a particular time that was in the paperwork involving Wack 100, in which I guess Big U was on the phone saying that, you know, they caught Wack 100 somewhere and they were trying to get to him. He went and grabbed his pistol, and I guess it stopped them from being able to do what they wanted to do, and they just wanted to put hands and feet on him because I guess he been running a name. He been running Big U name. He really been shitting on Big U for years, dog. Now, with them having the conversations about this fight, because Wack would always deny it, because I think Wack, you know, wants to appear like nobody, you know, tests him or comes up to him. But this is where I think it got slippery, because if you ask me, Wack took a 70% hit from his credibility, from his likability, from people respecting him, and from the street equity, street cachet. He took a 70% hit to take Big U all the way out. It took 70% of Wack 100 reputation, relationships, equity in the culture, 20 years of building his name up, being solid. He had to tear all that down to get Big U out the way. Here's what was interesting. He tricked him into public discourse. And so if I believe that Brick Baby was over there trying to defend Big U's name and hold the honor up just a little bit, or just try to curve the conversation away from so much of the gang banging kind of shit, Wack wouldn't let him. Wack continued to make him have the conversations in public. Now, this particular fight conversation, no one knows about it. The first time we hear about it is on Clubhouse. The second time we hear about it is on Academics platform. Pay attention.
Honestly, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like this is like Bigfoot, nigga. I'm not even
to you, nigga. To you, like Bigfoot.
Wack 100 slap. Like, come on, bro. All right. Okay. So you say go to 5:51?
Hey, hold on.
You see
Wait. Y'all see who video that is, right? Hold on. Y'all didn't see that? Let's back it up a little bit. Let's see where Ack went.
And we hear about it.
Performing on the biggest stage in the world was just one step in my journey.
Let them know where they at. Hold on.
Hi, I'm Rob.
It is on Clubhouse.
Yeah, let them know where they at real quick, bro. Because I don't think they know where the fuck they at, nigga. Let's go. Oh, shit, it's not even showing the thing. My bad.
The second time we hear about it is on Academics platform. Pay attention.
Honestly, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like this is like Bigfoot. I'm not even
to you, nigga. To you, it's like Bigfoot.
Wack one.
Boom. Y'all see that up there? Active Chucks. Exclusive video footage. Wack 100 slapped by rapper Tiny Draws Kanye West at the Game Vivo concert. So this is the video footage. And Ack is using Active Chucks because Brick Baby sent them there. Let's go.
Honestly, like, come on, bro. All right. Okay. So you say go to 5:51?
5:51. And you'll see the stuff.
So I'm at 5:15. I'm watching.
And so, again, the reason I'm playing this is because I want y'all to see how he has a gangbanger, which is Brick Baby, who is listing in the indictment on here, talking about a crime. This is basically a crime being spoke to DJ Academics about, where they tried to whoop on Wack 100. This is Big U. This supposed to be the big homie. How the big homie getting brought up on the internet and ain't nobody being held accountable. Pay attention.
Oh, okay. I see something. All right. I see something back here.
Yeah. Right, you can't really see the whole shit. And then at 13, 15, you gonna see Wack, Ye, John T, Cuban, and Baby Cuban Rob. And the third person jump off the front of the stage while Lil Wayne and the Game are performing.
Wait. He couldn't have got slack because he walked right back to the stage.
You don't know what just happened. If the security clear the venue, bro, you don't know who's stopping who and who's putting off. They say somebody clutched like they had a pistol in there while they was scuffling. They stepped back. He walked back. He ran back through he shimmy back through the front. Somebody act like they was clutching and gave him enough time to get from right there. You get what I'm saying?
So let me ask you a question. If this is all true, why would you even do a podcast with Wack? Because I would think that Wack is about to line me up. Why would you do a podcast with Wack?
Line me up, nigga. I've been in this motherfucker going crazy forever. A nigga better take choice before he line the break up. I'm telling you, bro. I line you up here. Ain't no nigga that did it, nigga. I blow by myself. I ain't saying it's big draws. Tiny Draws is his nephew.
Who's
Tiny Draws at 13, 20.
I don't know, man. Burke, we might need a little bit more clear audio and video on this, man.
As I said, say 13 at 13:27, 3 seconds after the last of Wack crew jumps off the stage, Tiny Draws pops out. And see Tiny Draws at 13:27.
Wait.
In the blue
Who's
hat,
Tiny Draws? Like
in the blue hat here, I'm about to show it to you. He comes from right through that thing, looking to see where Wack just went.
Who's Tiny Draws?
I'm about to send you the screenshot. That Big U's real name is his hood name in the hood is Big Draws. Tiny Draws is his nephew.
Oh,
Wack know him very well.
I ain't gonna lie. We gonna have to call this one a draw. Like, this is like a Javante Davis fight. Hold
on.
This is a draw.
You Tiny Draws.
Hold on, Tiny Draws that popped out from backstage. How are you calling this a draw? This is you a screen. It's not.
Hey, listen.
We'll call it a draw on your screen. We'll call it a draw on your screen.
No. We gotta treat it like
this is for the world to judge. You can't let them leave.
See, and this is where the problem came in at. You just heard Brick Baby say, this is for the world to judge. Number one, the mistake was, why do academics need to know who Tiny Draws is? Somebody tell me why academics need to know who Tiny Draws is. And why he need to know Big U real hood name and all of this and that and that and this. It's because Wack done tricked them into feeling embarrassed. And so they coming out in the public. Yo, certain things got to be handled in quiet. Pay attention.
We already know that you're not gonna go against me.
No.
Hey, first to the brother that's doing this content, great positions, but don't never think that niggas felt embarrassed that they had to show the world this. Nigga, it was a public display because they wanted the world to know that this nigga disrespected Nipsey Hussle. He disrespected this, and it was for him to know. You can tell the people that you roll with whatever you want, but you and I know what's going on. So yeah, let's go. And it was just bragging after the fact, but go.
No, not even that. No, it's like, all right, it's like if Javante Davis is the champ, if you don't knock out the champ, if like we can't just like we gonna have to, it's like Wack is the most hated nigga. If it looks a little hazy, the most we could give you is a draw. If it was what it was, Wack would be taking an extended blink on the canvas, like just knocked out. We gotta be like, this is like a draw. This is like, was maybe not a clear win, but yeah. You don't think so?
Man, you give me because.
Hold on. Wait, give me. I gotta get Wack to respond to this. I got it. I got it.
No, Hill, we're not doing that right now.
Again, this is before we know of any indictment. Wack 100 has been on the internet at this point saying that Brick Baby was arrested for AK that no one knows about, and that the feds had. So we can presume that a federal investigation is going on, but the idea that you got to square academics in the middle of two gangbangers, they got real shit going on. Like Big U is on phone saying he want to break this nigga jaw. Both of them working with Adam. Like you got two squares in the middle of some real powerful shit that's going on with Big U and Wack 100. You got Adam and academics with your squares. This entertainment for them. So I got,
bro, this is not no real powerful shit. It's a fade, my nigga. It's a fade, my nigga. That's it. It wasn't even a fade. Nigga slapped the nigga ran. Nigga, it ain't even a fade. That's not no real powerful shit, bro. Let's go.
Brick Baby on the phone, which I got Brick Baby on the phone, which if Brick and Wack see each other, something truly can happen at any moment. But I got Brick Baby on the phone. Hold on, let me get Wack on the phone. Let me get the nigga Wack on the phone. Let me get Wack on the phone. And what do you think happens when Wack gets on the phone? They go even deeper into the gang conversation. Pay attention.
Wack gonna think I'm like lying. Wack.
Yo, what up?
Please get on the phone with me, brother. Hey, listen, I got Brick Baby on here. He's telling me about some shit. I don't think he's telling me some. I'm looking at some footage talking about. So, you know who the fuck Tiny Draws is? You know who that is?
I know Tiny Draws. What about it?
They're talking about there's some concert. I guess this was at the Novo.
Yo, academics, bro, listen to me.
You want to talk to me now?
This is the same fake shit they brought up 3 years ago that they never had the footage. You don't remember that, bro?
Okay. Let me wait.
Because he's recycling footage, bro.
No, I agree because I even tried to look at it. I didn't see nothing.
What's not gonna happen is the nobodies ain't gonna remember what I told you about Sharp.
Yeah.
This what they trying to do. It ain't gonna happen. I don't even like the fact because all it's gonna do is water down your platform. Them niggas ain't got no motion, bro.
Okay. So
I ain't giving a nigga no.
He said he
If
was
got
about to do the
something-
Adam and Wack show. Is that true?
Look, we've been telling him to come up there. In fact, when he comes up there, you know how it's gonna go. You know how it. We're trying to get him up there. He's supposed to come Thursday. If he comes Thursday, he will be content live on camera. My word.
Yo, Wack, we're on stream. We're on stream. Hold on now.
Now, he start saying it. I hear it. I call up there. I said, I'm on my way, nigga. Y'all like Q and you. He said, yo, Brick said it. Brick tell him, man, I was just trolling. I didn't mean for you to go say it. So he started busting it down. I said, I'll be up here in a minute.
Hold on.
Listen,
I'm about this nigga.
Oh,
and Wack want to start playing dumb and talk about vibrations and all that, nigga. That ain't.
That's
Wack
real.
wasn't coming down. He coming down.
That's real.
You feel me?
Nobody worry about
good
Wack,
luck.
man. I mean, listen, but like,
I'm about this motherfucker, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Get out of it.
oh yeah, I got to go too. Then I'm out of the spirit.
Right.
We got the spirit.
Like button, share, make this go viral.
5 minutes, I missed somebody.
Is this shit real Wack? Like, I go like sometimes we watch.
Act, I wasn't playing. I told him, nigga. I said, I'm back in town. You playing with my name. They told me y'all up there. I'm on the way.
Watch
Be there
this.
when I get there. We gonna
Watch this party gonna merge the call. Pay attention. Again, this is entertainment to academics. Pay attention. This is a real crime they about to talk about.
I guarantee you, he will not show up there this Thursday. They gonna do whatever they gonna do.
Hey, Brick.
Yo.
You ran out the building when Wack was coming? What the?
Yeah, fair, super thirsty. Cohen,
Get your free copy of my new best-selling book, Commercial Real Estate Investing for Beginners.
From
Luke. I told you.
I'm watching the interview. I didn't make this up. I promise you. It's called 607 Unk walks out of
You're
the
watching
interview.
the interview, so watch the interview without bias. If I wasn't even supposed to be on that interview. I had a hard 3 o'clock. That was at 3:45. I had Vlad waiting for me just to be in the middle of that bullshit. I had to be the Vlad at 3 o'clock. I didn't get the Vlad till 4:30.
Okay. All right. To be fair, I only watched like only the end part.
Yeah.
You do say Wack 100.
Me and Wack, he's not pulling up for me. Me and Wack are laughing on that phone call, and I'm telling her, like, you come up here, fuck you up, nigga, good luck, nigga. Like, it had nothing to do with me.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, go watch it. That situation didn't have nothing to do with me. And Unk ran out like, he leave, we leave. That's how LA go. That means so he trying to line us up. And I looked back and laughed. And Unk really followed me to Vlad. Then I went in Vlad and I told him, like, let me tell Vlad I got more guests than just me and Conrad. That mean that me, Conrad, and the other two homies that was with.
And you know the craziest shit, Mike Peanut? Rest in peace to Nip. He ran with that because somebody he trusted and believed told him that. Until right now, there has never been no paper on Shitty. Never. Tell them same niggas right now, everybody from All Money In, to produce the paperwork on Eric. So you got a rapper going around believing one of his friends that this nigga Shitty was telling. And that's what ended up getting him unalive, bro. No paperwork on him, Mike Peanut, at all. Let's go. And I know a lot of people love Nip like I love Nip, was a Nip fan, all of that, right? For what he symbolized, economic independence for black people. But he got into some gangster shit and he didn't politic right. I learned that at a young age, bro. If you're going to politic, better make sure you politic right, because then politics will turn against you real quick. And somebody going to take them real seriously, and you could get your top knocked off, bro. And that's what happened in there. Let's go.
With me ran too. Like, what is we talking about, bro? For one person,
some of these YouTubers gonna fall to the same fate.
Wow. Man,
you know what I mean?
Y'all gonna be honest with you. Y'all got a lot of shit going on, man. This is crazy.
Yeah, like, come on, cuz ain't running from no damn Wack. Wack just trying to form a narrative because he really got caught with. I only talk about shit that I could tell you everything about. I'm not gonna talk about half of it.
Hey, yo, you gonna be up there tomorrow?
Yeah, you know I'm gonna be there tomorrow.
What time you gonna be there, bro? Because it's like 1 minute is one way, next minute you talking crazy.
It ain't no one way, it ain't no nothing. We talk about topics. If you talk about,
but you know what time you gonna be there tomorrow, bro?
Nigga, you know what time I'm gonna be there tomorrow.
No, I don't.
I offered you to pull up on Glenose the last time. We could do it in your
Man, fuck all that
Now you want to go to No Jumper? Let's go meet up somewhere where it's safe. Nigga, what pull up?
It's safe for me.
They bust ass through and pull up.
You said,
what time you gonna be there tomorrow?
You weird, nigga.
Glenno Cranon block, nigga. Glenno Cranon block. Glenno Cranon block. What time you gonna be there, motherfucker? You were just nice as fuck on the phone the other day.
Keep it gangster, nigga, on the dummies ass baby Cuban rhyme. If something happened, it don't matter if you went outside, you got fired on, you went outside, got your strap, nigga. On the dead, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here, you weird ass nigga. We surrounded.
You gonna be there tomorrow? You gonna be there tomorrow?
Yeah.
What time? What
I
time?
think so, nigga. What time stream start? Nigga? You know what time
you go? I don't know. What time?
I'm gonna be live. I'm gonna be live and start the same time every week, nigga.
I'm asking you.
Nigga, 4 p.m. Nigga, on the dot. Nigga.
4 p.m.
The dead
All right,
homies.
cool.
4 p.m. Nigga, I'm good. What did you talk about, nigga?
Yeah, break. I don't know if tomorrow's the day, bro. I think we should.
Rick showed up. Wack didn't show up. So that tells you he
tomorrow might not be the day for him.
Yeah, but you have if you gotta do work there, like you don't want to look over your shoulder, bro. Come on.
Man, a nigga come up there, that's on my mama, nigga. On hood, he ain't leaving that bitch. Or nobody with him. That's on West Side Road the 60s. Ain't no nigga coming up there leaving. We all leaving in body bags or ambulance, nigga. Neighborhood crib.
I ain't gonna lie. I think Adam needs.
On 60 crib, nigga. We gon' cuz leaving in 1 too, nigga. I don't, nigga. Ain't nobody excluded, nigga. Everybody getting their shit blown up, nigga. 6-0.
I thought y'all was almost cool though.
Man, I wouldn't give a fuck about none of that. Nigga, come up there with that drama, nigga. Up there, we can meet in the street. Let's meet in the middle of the street at high noon, nigga. Fuck you talk about. You want to go to this white man shit, nigga? If Adam put together a squabble with me and Wack and them while he popping it like that, nigga, I'm telling you, I'm gonna make it to where everybody gotta keep it real. We gonna see who a snitch and who not a snitch after tomorrow, nigga. I'm hood. Let's see if niggas keep it gangster after they go which way I'm gonna take it, nigga. Who gonna keep it gangster?
That sounds like a stressful work environment. I ain't gonna lie, nigga.
Yeah, nigga, on 6-0, I'm gonna make it terrible. Nigga, there ain't gonna be no more work environment tomorrow. That's on my motherfucking dead brother. That's on my 4 kids, nigga. Cuz come up there tomorrow, I promise you that motherfucker's going up in flames. And I'm going up there, cuz I'm going up there how they
just
go.
Don't be up there at 9 o'clock. He's going up there at 9 o'clock for Rockstar. So him and Rockstar are going to squabble. And then I don't know why. Him and Rockstar squabbling at 9 a.m. So listen.
I love this shit. Rick, stop talking to this nigga, bro.
Yo, chat. Yo, you got the schedule. 9 a.m. Rockstar squabbling.
Man, I'm off in this nigga. Pull up. That's on my baby, nigga.
Rockstar, wait. You know, Rockstar, don't back out of this squabble now, man. This is how you get back on Black Sam's good book.
So I wanted to give a little bit of background as to at least one of the allegations that's in the indictment that did play out online. I think there's 3 or 4 more. No Jump is actually mentioned in 2 or 3 other scenarios in this indictment. We'll have a segment on No Jumper. We may have to make this 2 parts because we already over now at this point because of so many videos we have to play for context. But
let's shut this one down real quick, right? So stop sharing. I want y'all I want to go in quick to tell Dale, nigga. Oh, quick to tell Dale. This is one of their star witnesses, the one that wanted to. Glasses is testifying, wanted to hang around Big U, so he paid to be around Big U. You know what I'm saying? This is him. And this is why he's going to tell the feds whatever he can. Well, one of the reasons. He got multiple reasons. You know what I'm saying? So this is a very, very sick crime. And this is their star witness, right? Man arrested for human trafficking in Victorville. Y'all see him? Dale Morrison, 29 years old. Y'all see this? This is him. This is, besides Luce Cannon, this is the guy who had the weed dispensary with Big U, right? And they said Big U is the one that sent Luce Cannon in there to rob him. This is what Luce Cannon and what's his name is telling him, right? And said, this is how you rob. This is what it looked like when you rob yourself. But he invites Dale to his house, not somewhere to meet him in the streets to talk about it, to his home, right? So let's get into this article real quick. This is going to be nasty work. So, Victorville. Investigators arrested a male suspect on charges of human trafficking and identified 5 females and 2 juvenile victims. He's not just a pimp. This nigga pimping on kids. 2 kids. Right? According to a news release on Wednesday, July 23rd, 2014, investigators assigned to the San Bernardino County Sheriff's Human Trafficking Detail concluded a 4-month investigation into a human trafficking ring with the arrest of 29-year-old Dale Morrison, a.k.a. Monster, on the 14500 block of Equestrian Way in Victorville. Through the investigation, team members learned that Morrison was operating out of the high desert and identified at least 5 females and 2 juveniles that were working as prostitutes for him. Investigators learned the females were working out of hotels and motels in the high desert, Ontario, and Redlands area. Morrison was booked at the High Desert Detention Center on numerous counts of pimping, pandering, human trafficking charges, and several traffic-related warrants. Bail has been set at $375,000. Source: San Bernardino County Sheriff's Narcotics Division, Human Trafficking Detail. So this is just a little bit. Oh, man. I look forward to giving the Big U and his attorneys giving those victims, especially those juvenile victims. That was in 2011 or 11 or 14 or something, giving them an opportunity for their voice to be heard and really introduce the world to this piece of shit who was pimping on them while they were minors. Did he beat them? Was he a habitual liar? What lies did he tell them to trick them into selling themselves and their innocence? Oh, he's gonna be a piece of shit. A lot of jurors aren't gonna like this dude off the top. So let's see what else. I think we got the other case. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Ohio. I think this is it. Let's get to it. Damn, it's not showing up. Hold on. Let me go back real quick. Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. Damn, I can't find the thing and I can't get on it right now. But look, we finna get into this. Let's get into this chat real quick. So that TC from the hills to the front. SC got his coming on 6-0. So did TC from the hills to the front. SC got his coming. The only dude Wack is going to breathe on this beast under the cover. After Brick said this Wack rat called human resources, a.k.a. the feds at No Jumper. Brick be talking too much on that phone about shit he doesn't need to be talking about. Victimizer, numero uno. The Victorville Victor culture, victimizer, victimize. Yeah, he's trying to play the victim now. Dale ain't credible. He would say anything to get off that case, point the finger at anybody trying to get a deal. Big U legal team should have a field day with his whole ass, especially when you got people like Glasses Malone that's in the industry that know this dude was paying to be seen around this dude. This monster to host his events. This monster is not a victim. He's a human trafficker and a pedophile. But his testimony is supposed to be trusted for the justice system. Well, outside of Dale Morrison, Morrison, you definitely got well, I don't know if Wack is victim number 2. In fact, I have seen nothing to substantiate that. Oh, shit. Excuse me. I have seen nothing to corroborate that. Everybody's speculating. I tried not to speculate. Our platform was built on receipts. So I know that they do got him as a victim in there. You know what I'm saying? Big U telling Dale, nigga, stop fucking with that nigga. He's an informant. Nigga, I caught that bitch. And she was like, no, Eugene. She was like, he calling Wack she. So, like, he's a real bitch, bro. You know what I'm saying? And what's crazy is you get some niggas trying to push a narrative like, oh, them Cali niggas ain't did nothing to him. You weird ass niggas. You don't know what didn't happen to this nigga. You know what I'm saying? On top of that, nigga, California is 40 million people population, nigga. Wack doesn't live in California, you weird ass niggas. He live in Vegas. You can come into a city with 11, 12, 13 million people, Los Angeles, right? And pop in and pop back out easily. Especially when you don't want to be seen. You behind dark tinted windows. You know what I'm saying? You can easily navigate through that way. And then you go to No Jumper, man. If a nigga go up to no Jumper, you was going to jail and would have been on one of these indictments. You know what I'm saying? But let me see what else we got. Let's get into this real quick because I want to see what the chat thinks about CS2 Back. Now, I know CS2 Back got some level of immunity, but a lot of people been saying CS2 Back is getting investigated, and I believe so also. He got exposure to investigations, the No Jumper beating, trafficking guns, all of the incriminating stuff that he puts himself out there to, kind of like Keefe D. He might get Keefe D. But let's see with this. We got Adam Grand Mason, you know what I'm saying, without the white sheets on today. But he's talking to CS2 Back real quick.
Air hug, which is interesting because he's actually he's got a variety of conspiracy theories about you. And
you should call him in here, bro.
He seemed, well, he's on the news right now, but he seems as if.
What's the conspiracy theory? I don't see.
He thinks you're losing your mind, and he thinks that you might snap and do something to him. His words.
I'm losing my mind. Why does he think that?
He says that you seem angry, irrational, that he just feels like you're kind of on the verge of doing something crazy. And he didn't say it, but it feels like the suggestion is that maybe this is because of the stress that the big U RICO is putting on you, since you might feel like, since you were so wrapped up in so much of his dealings, that maybe you're next on the feds platter.
What do you mean dealings?
You know, like I'm watching Rich Homie Quan, and he's talking about how when rest in peace, that when he had to come to LA and check in, that it was like you and Big U sort of two men in the situation.
We was having a conversation
about checking in.
No, I was already up there having a conversation. Again, he pulled up. See, y'all got it. This was crazy. When it come to me, you motherfuckers seem to catch amnesia when somebody's telling the story. He said he landed at LAX. Whoever picked him up, whoever he was with, told him we need to go to Crenshaw High. He said, oh, okay, that's the blue side. So I don't know Rich Homie Quan. I don't know. I just know him from, I really knew his mama.
You were at the football game talking business with Big U.
No, we were in the parking lot having a conversation. He pulled up
to check in.
Yeah, well, you got to remember, that ain't my neighborhood.
Right.
So he ain't pulling up for me. It wasn't like we were scheduled to meet Rich Homie Quan that day.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? So he pulled up, and I seen him, and I never forget it. I'm going to tell you why I remember it. Because at the time, I used to confuse him and Young Thug.
Okay.
Right?
Typical unk mistake of that era.
So when he pulled up, they all got out the car. Everybody dapped each other up. You know, I'm kind of like letting them do their thing, because whatever he come to do, I don't know what he came to do. And he didn't lie. He wanted him to go out there, I guess, with the kids. You know, on the football field. You know what I'm saying? You know, the kids in the ghetto, they don't see a lot of that shit. And that was all that was. But I don't him saying that I think he added to the conversation saying you flew in here and you staying here and staying there, because those elements don't fit what he was there to do. That's kind of like, you kind of like issuing a threat. You know what I'm saying? When you telling somebody you staying here and your driver is this person and this, just that, it's kind of like, you kind of like issuing like a silent like threat. But I think he added that to it. And that's the conversation we need to have today. That a lot of these podcasts and when people get caught up in conversation, some of it be tainted with some real shit, and then a lot of it be tainted with some bullshit.
You're saying people make up stories, inflate stories to make them crazier.
You land, right?
Yeah.
Whoever he's with already done had conversations with Big U. Bro, we come in, we're going to pull up on you, right? So me knowing him, he like, what time y'all get in? Hey, bro, we coming that way. What time y'all get in? Cool, pull up on me. I'll be at practice with the kids.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm seeing it play out. That'd be cool for the kids. Nephew could come over here and, you know, come out there for the kids, right? This had to have been 2015-ish era.
Yeah.
Something like that. So if he actually came in, right, and went straight to Crenshaw High, jump out, Big U like, oh shit, y'all really here. What's up, nephew? Whatever. I bagged up. What's up, homie? What's up? Now he knew who I was. At that time, I remember I confused him with Young Thug. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Right? So he said, yeah, man, you cool with going out here, you know, with the kids. You know, they out there, you know, they gonna go crazy. They fans. He like, yeah, sure, cool. So he went out there and walked with the kids and they did their shit. So why in that situation would a person go having a conversation about motherfucker know where you stand at, who your driver is.
I think it's at least in part because
it don't even make sense.
Much like Big U, you've kind of gone into detail about a variety of situations that a lot of people are conflating with extortion at this point.
What do you mean by that? What you mean?
It's been supposed, and we don't have to get into the details of every single one of these situations, but it's been, you basically said in the past that Oscar De La Hoya was paying to not have his nude photos or zesty photos released.
Stop right there.
It's been said that you were
right
talking to Nipsey's family about the gay tapes of him not coming out. I don't know if there's money involved in that. It's been suggested that maybe Kim Kardashian at one point or Kanye, that they were doing stuff for you so that you didn't release more sex tapes of her.
Okay. Now, let's start with the first one.
And when academics kind of tried to bring up some of this stuff on the podcast, you got very irate and you were really kind of screaming at it.
Because y'all dumb.
See, right there.
You're a dummy too. I gotta call you a dummy.
Okay, but
because I'm gonna show you.
But starting with the name calling makes you look more guilty.
No, I'm gonna show you why. Oscar De La Hoya.
Mm-hmm.
If you listen to the conversation, I clearly state this is what the attorneys worked out.
Mm-hmm.
See, the minute the attorneys are involved, right? This is not extortion. This is a business deal. Oscar.
This nigga already, he trying to snitch on the lawyers. Oh my God, bro. Listen, nigga. That a lawyer is unethical and a lawyer can lose their license in participating in a crime. Extortion or blackmail. Let me show you something real quick. Matter of fact, let me see where that's at. We can stop this. He said once the lawyer comes into this, it is no longer a crime. This nigga crazy, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna find this for y'all real quick because I had when he said it. Oh yeah, here it go right here. Oh, nasty work, man. Nasty work. Okay, boom. We gonna go ahead and hit that like button, man. Share. We cooking, man. I'm still waiting on this hot content from Scandalous Los Angeles TV. Let me make sure y'all can see this because I don't want to just read it to y'all. I want y'all to be able to see it. I'm gonna blow it up too. Let's see what we can do right here. Boom. Yes, you can potentially be. I want to read it from the screen. Yes, you can potentially be charged criminally. What you're describing may be considered extortion or blackmail, which are serious criminal offenses in most jurisdictions. Here's why. Extortion typically involves obtaining money or something of value through threats, such as threatening to release private or damaging information like a sex tape, unless you're paid. Even if you go through an attorney, the intent matters. If the goal is to coerce someone into paying you to keep something secret, it can still be seen as illegal. Attorneys can negotiate settlements for reputational issues, but they must be careful not to cross into criminal conduct, and they are ethically bound not to assist in extortion. Hit the like button. A better course of action, if you truly possess such material and are concerned about legal implication, is to speak confidentially with your own attorney and not distribute or use the material as leverage. So this is what the Chat GPT told me about your attorney and extortion and whether or not it be extortion. I'm finna fix this and I'm gonna get into this chat because y'all said some really good things that needs to be brought to light. So I really want to speak on that. So Degante Cobbin, salute to you, King, said these other content creators allowing these chomos on a platform, giving them a voice. Is what's the dude name? Jay Reed? Is Jay Reed a chomo? I think he had a great case, which is no same running neck and neck with a chomo, but I mean that you taking something from a kid or a woman. What I'm saying is he an actual chomo or just a sex offender? In any event, I definitely understand the degenerates being on a platform and them harboring them and even giving them a voice as long as they get some clicks and views. Listen, bro, if you promoting some chomos and some and giving them a voice, you're down bad, bro. Hey, everybody over there supporting SGB TV, if you in my chat, go back over there with the chomos and the rats, my nigga. That's how he's branded himself over there. CS2 back, rat, right? With chomo allegations. Remember the grooming, the mother of the 8-year-old kid that was exposed in District 13. Don't forget that. And then you got the boy Jay Reed saying that him and this nigga Quick to Tell Dale are very close friends, and he fucks with his record label or company or whatever it is, and he knows everything. These niggas got their own secret community, my nigga. They on the black web, nigga, doing all kind of perverted, sharing all kind of perverted data. And these are the ones that they're protecting and promoting over there. Rats and chomos, nasty work, bro. And they got the nerve to try to talk about Damu and Kiwe. Listen, bro, of course they gonna want to go shoot for the top. You know what I'm saying? Of course they want to go at those who wear the crown. You understand? They ain't gonna go at nobodies. Right playing just the wrong niggas. Impeccable record, bro. Impeccable. I was blessed to see 52 today. People, nothing wrong living life, do something legit like Active Chucks, create your own lane. Hey, Mike Peter, man, I really appreciate that. Happy birthday. Congratulations to making it to 52, man. Celebrate. Pop one, you know what I'm saying? Smoke something. Kick your feet up, man. And thank God. You know what I'm saying? So many brothers from within our communities that never made it to that age, whether it was health issues, gang violence, drug and street violence, or accidents. You know what I'm saying? You made it. Hey, there's people that's your age that got life sentences right now, and there's people in the graveyard that didn't reach your age. You did, man. Think about what you can do every single day for the next 365 days to put you a little bit closer, to make you a little bit better version of yourself and who you is today. Salute to you, King. These nuts. You always know when CS2 back is lying because he'll bring up shit that has nothing to do with what is being talked about. I thought he was Young Thug. That don't have shit to do with me. That don't have shit to do with it. No, you right about that, bro. Let's get to hit that like button, man. My typing is off. My bad. Listen to Rat Voice. He caught the hint. Adam 16 gave him about the feds on his ass. Yeah, that's exactly what Adam was doing. I believe it's the investigation, but I'm trying to see exactly how much exposure that CS2 back got to these federal allegations. You know what I'm saying? Does he have total immunity, nigga? Like a real cop? Like qualified immunity? Hello, any good news? Look, bro, just go ahead and take your time and do what you do. We'll drop it whenever we can get over the technical issue, and we'll react to it tomorrow, man. Ain't your fault. Hey, enjoy your night. I'll talk to you later. I'm still live. Yeah, he got so much shit on his computer, man. He having technical difficulties. He erases shit, and it's still not letting them upload it. Somebody need to ask Wack how the women that extorted Oscar De La Hoya got investigated by the FBI, but he can openly talk about it and wasn't investigated. Hey, JB TV, J-Boy TV, man, great question. Young Thug and Rich Homie have songs together. How you confuse the two? Hey, nah, bro. I be confusing Rich Homie and Thugger too, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, not no more, but back then I did. When they first came out, salute, Deuce and Yael. Awkward beginning, salute. Thug is the blood, why would he come see Big U? Dummy. That's a good point, Al Boogie. Cornerback Wack. Al Boogie, facts, backpedaling again, already appreciated. Rich Homie, what said exactly? What happened? CS2 back, and it ain't the bullshit you're talking about. Right. Adam said, nope, I'm not done talking. The feds would be all over this dude if he wasn't working. He claims to have too much so-called credible evidence and information. He deflects when he's called out on the real. Dude will be exposed. We already exposed him. That's who we are. Expose the exposer. CS2 back shirt says Popo. Yeah, we see it. P-O-P-O, P-O-P-O, P-O-P-O. Nasty work. These is conscious. How they say? J-Boy TV, salute. Adam knows Wack needs him. So when Wack say, hold on, Adam don't even listen. He keeps going. Them all interrogation questions Adam 16's asking him. You connected a dude that was working with the feds to a dude that so-called was involved in his extortion. Wack is a rat. No, in his robbery. In the robbery of him. Not the extortion of him. In the robbery of him. J-Boy TV, that's some predictive programming for sure. J-Boy TV. Adam's so tired of Wack, he might set his own building on fire to get away from the nigga. Fuck the insurance. All the feds have to do, excuse me, y'all, is talk to De La Hoya and it's over. De La Hoya said on Club Shay Shay that he was being extorted. He knew that what was going on with Big Cuz, and he was aware that the feds was on him. That's why he started this internet campaign. Being a coward, he couldn't see him in the turf. That's a fact. C-note. Wack 99, 599, and Luce Pinocchio Cannon all hate to hear the truth. Yeah, they hate to hear the truth. Jay Reed should sue No Jumper. He said he was, but Jay Reed is talking about something different now. Lou's got a chirp right now. Matter of fact, let me get to that real quick. Deputy, come on, y'all, hit the button. Bro, a certified twerking guru. That hash brown body ass nigga been running his mouth for years. Now he want a moonwalk. Sweetie. I never had proof, but I suspected Wack was a snitch when he started saying the streets is a myth. I think Wack is the type of guy to snitch and live in secret with it so long as he can maintain face. Dale allegedly was trying to pimp on underage girls. Trying? Hell no. He was convicted for that, bro. Ain't no allegedly to it, nigga. 2 of them. It was 7 girls, 2 of them underage. Deputy. That's why I salute this platform for being aggressive on that chump in his life. It's in plain sight to see not as he proclaims. Wack is a coward. Salute to the Damu Kiwe. Salute Olu Ace. I don't know who he is. Rat community, gay community. Yeah, rainbow community. Pop some booties, bro. Salute. Pop some booties. Hey, Oberg Nyla. Hey, listen, my nigga.
Wait, what?
Oberg Nyla said, pop some booty, bro. Salute. Hey, bro. Respectfully, I don't swing on that side of the fence, right? And that little slick shit you popping, we gonna go ahead. Hey, I'm gonna call y'all back. Go ahead and handle that. How you let that make it up here? The guy told you for an hour.
Bro, what the fuck?
This idiot just admitted to the world that he and his lawyer extorted De La Hoya. Adam, it's cold for asking that question. Yeah, for real. I apologize. I can't comment on my TV, but y'all always been solid with the best podcast. Hey, Jeremy Hall, man, we appreciate the compliment. You know what I'm saying? We strive to separate ourselves from the rest of the competition. He's subconsciously telling on himself. Oberg Nyla, what you on, G? Pop some what? What the fuck, Oberg? Yeah, get him up out of here, man. Salute. Actual Chuck's definitely rocking with y'all till the wheels fall off. Much respect coming from New Orleans. Oh, yeah, and B. Sachomo. Yeah. Well, I know he was a rapist. They tied some dude up in jail. His homie got life for it. He's a rat, too. His homie got life for it. He got a year in the county. You know what I'm saying? They done tied the dude up in the bathroom, nigga. What you think was going on in that? What's wrong with that picture? You know what I'm saying? He gone. All right. They said he gone.
You're done. Get him out of here.
He's weird. Pookaroo. Y'all found that funny. Salute from Denver, Colorado, by the place. Hey, Jeremy Hall. Man, salute to Denver, man.
Hey, dude, what you call them, the weird people?
Yeah, the weird people,
man.
The
weird people is crazy.
Not the weird people, man. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, we got something for y'all, though, man. Because they said that this nigga said he was getting out. I don't know if it's true.
Wait, what?
Wait, hold on.
Of an indictment?
Yeah, hold on. Now, matter of fact, this is Munchie going crazy on Adam Grand Mason about dry snitching on Brick. Okay, Munchie, I hope you pressed the thing because I seen you drunk as hell on No Jumper. He like, hey, M, I'm going on No Jumper. You already know I'm going to shout out to Damu Kiwe Conversations when we talk about topics that y'all been killing it on. I appreciate
the blue.
That nigga was so drunk. I said, man, that nigga too drunk to remember to shout out to Damu Kiwe Conversation. Let's get to this, though. Paperboy Newsstand. You know what I'm saying? Let's get into the content.
Paperboy News here to deliver y'all that daily report. Now, salutes and shout outs to Break Baby Frem. And he tapped in with No Jumper and talked about his current situation. So let's get straight into it. Now, if you guys been following No Jumper, then you already know that without Break Baby, they suffering financially. Now, only on No Jumper will you find a cast member like Lush One, who we all seen, another grown-ass man, put a shock collar around his neck, and he was on all fours walking like a dog. Try to question Break Baby and basically said it without saying it, but he told Break Baby, due to your high drug usage, they didn't lock you up with the J-Cats. Now, it's just funny to me how Anno 22 be trying to call people snitch when he's supposed to be a civilian. Then you got Lush One, who's a certified J-Cat, trying to call somebody else one. Now, Break said as far as what Lush One's saying, they don't have one of those over there. It's just from downstairs to the main line, or you shackle it up and go PC and say you high-powered. Now, all prison phone calls are clearly monitored. So let's listen to what dumbass question Anna 22 had to ask Break Baby.
Got your hands on any H since you've been in there?
Hey, man, no.
Now, to everybody that was at that No Jumper table, Munchie B was the only one that sounded concerned and cared about Break Baby. And he basically said my outro to all my videos and told Break Baby to stay safe and dangerous in there. Now, when Break Baby heard Munchie's name, he told them that his little homie's locked up with him. And he said since Munchie B's his homie, he's gonna look after Munchie B's little homie while they in there.
Hey, your little homie KC from 77 right here, too.
Oh, yeah,
Just pulled up from Cincinnati. Yep, they sent him over here. I got him done.
Now, Munchie told Adam to tell Break Baby Frem, and Adam told Break Baby that Munchie B said he wants your spot. Now, Break Baby said being that he got love for Adam as well as No Jumper, and he wants No Jumper to grow, being that he's not there right now because of his current situation. The only person that he sees that can fill his position is Munchie B.
Hey, man, listen, if it was anybody else in the city, man, that could keep it up, man, you already know, man, the fan favorite go to my boy.
That part, you heard it?
You
heard it?
Now, Adam told Brick Baby that he finally got Gordy out the laundromat. And Brick Baby basically said that he got love for everybody that showed love to me and won't let nobody disrespect my name, as well as people that's trying to help to grow No Jumper. Now, Brick Baby's defending No Jumper, but if you guys remember that episode when the Insane Chris was with Adam 22 at No Jumper, all Adam was doing was trying to implicate Brick Baby in some felonies. Then Adam calls Luce Cannon when he was basically dry snitching online to the point where the Viral Way podcast dude had to tell them to hang up the phone. Now, to all of Brick Baby's fans, he said don't worry about nothing because he's going to be coming home soon, but he didn't give anybody a release date. Now, Lush said he finds it funny because when he looked up Big U and Brick Baby's name, it says they're locked up, but when he looked up Luce Cannon's, it didn't show anything. And he told Brick Baby, what does that mean? And Brick said it without saying it, but he basically said that Luce Cannon snitched. But he said at the same time, if he's in another state, they might have him in a county holdover that's not a full federal holdover, because Brick Baby said the floor that he's currently at right now, everybody's got to go through it. Now, Brick Baby said he's coming home soon, and salutes up to him for showing that he got a strong mind and he can survive in there. Because even though we see Brick Baby hella high when he's at No Jumper, he showed that there's a time and place for everything, because he clearly not doing it in the feds, and he sounds all right to me. Now, salutes up and shout outs to Munchie B for defending Brick Baby, and it's even crazier that he's from Inglewood Families and Brick Baby's from Rolling 60s, and they're mortal enemies in the streets, but they really good friends in real life. To the point where Brick Baby said he's gonna watch over Munchie B's little homie from Inglewood Families that's locked up with him. Now, just listening to the dumbass question that Adam 22 asked Brick Baby should already know that Adam 22 don't got no love for them, and he don't care what happens to them as long as he makes content out of them. But now that you guys heard everything, free Brick Baby, y'all like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Y'all let me know what y'all think down in that comment section. Paperboy, no stand. Y'all be safe and
stay dangerous out there. Hey, look, man, I had seen this and I was trying to get to the content. Rest in peace, Lil Ronnie and baby girl. I hope that I think that might have been the mother and the son that was unalived in Compton several hours ago. Condolences to the families and the friends and to the city of Compton. You know what I'm saying? We definitely with y'all in spirit and in prayer. You know what I'm saying? So I just seen that. And I figured that might have been what I had seen pop up earlier, and people were sending to me, man. We definitely gonna give a moment of silence before we go out and pray for them and the families. It's definitely tired. Hey, Nightmare on YouTube Street, what's up, bro? Salute. But let's get to this real quick, because this right here is getting spooky. I don't know if Jay Reed and what his intentions is, but they got all they gonna get on Big U. It took them 4.5 years, but Jay Reed talking like he knows some stuff that ain't got no statutes of limitations, and he sound like he might be wanting to tell. Y'all tell me what y'all think in the chat. Come back to Rick channel. I know y'all don't care for the content, but neither do I. The one thing I do care about is what's going on in this state. Let's go.
Yo, up is Compton Rick Rock with Compton Rick Rock TV, and we back with some more content. Well, let's get straight to it with no further delay. Jay Reed is back. You guys remember Jay Reed from the No Jumper incident that happened with Luce Cannon a couple of months ago. Also from the interview that he did on Compton Rick Rock TV.
We came up on a situation. I know Luce Cannon, so I try to connect the dots and put Luce Cannon and Mozzie together and make this connection work with the new exposure show. So we're talking about bringing the exposure show. onto the Dash Network.
Well, Jay Reed is back, man, and this time it seems like he's ready to take some people down, Woody. That's what it seemed like. Jay Reed is also indicating in the video that he's also friends with the guy Monster, the one that's in the Big U case, the one that's supposedly be the one that helped take Big U down. With Jay Reed, it seemed like he's excited in his video. Maybe he knows some things, and what he knows is he's ready to tell. Is he ready to take down the guys? Is he's connected to Big U as well? See, we all thought this was a play with a TV network, but it seemed like as this stuff unraveled more and more, it seems that Jay Reed might be the key, or he might be someone that's important to this case. Somebody sent me this video. When I seen it, the only thing I can think about is clout. Clout is like I say all the time, is the worst drug ever. No drug on the face of the earth is worse than clout. So anyway, when I seen this video, you can look at the expression on his face. He's saying, I know everything. I know something. At some point in the video, he said, even if I did know something, I still don't know nothing. And as another video occurred, he's saying, I know everything. He's tagged No Jumper in this clipping. He tagged Trap LA, which is another platform on Instagram. He tagged them in it. So in other words, it seems like Jay Reed is looking for another interview. And what have you guys learned from these interviews? What have you guys learned from the internet? Putting your business on the internet. Everybody is getting crossed up behind these videos, behind trying to go viral on social media. I'm gonna play this clip real quick, let y'all see exactly what I'm talking about, and then we're gonna get back to the content. Captain Rick Rock TV, I want all y'all to leave y'all comments, y'all thoughts in the comment section, and tell me what do y'all think. Tell me what do y'all think is going on. Do y'all think this might be a piece of the puzzle that could get Luce Cannon put away for good? It's Captain Rick Rock. Let's get to the content.
Oh man, oh man. I don't even have to say nothing, but
about him and Manny at Legit. On the call, Henley made sure that the call
I got myself up.
She was at.
And he listening to SBG TV. Nasty work. Nasty
This is
work.
bad,
Listen.
y'all. This is bad. This is bad.
The Rats and Chomo channel.
A light just went off in my head right now.
Your civilians, Rats and Chomo channel. Nigga, that's
Oh my God.
part of YouTube.
Well, I hope they don't find that. They find that. They definitely finna call me. I still don't know nothing though, but
nasty,
crazy
work, man.
Y'all know I know, right? If y'all just go on my timeline, if y'all know me, y'all know I know, right? Y'all not putting it together yet? Yeah, EBE. Yeah, Monster. Yes. Yes. Y'all know I got the answer. Why you think them niggas on me so hard, nigga? Y'all ain't got that shit.
The Rat Coalition.
Y'all ain't figured it out yet, huh? Deuce, man. Enough is enough, man. Jay Reed. Shout out to my boy Monster EBE, man. You did. Hey, shook up the world, my nigga. Shook up the world, man. Hey, I don't see none of that. Hey, y'all want me to talk about it? I bet y'all want me to talk about it, huh? Y'all know I know. Y'all know I know, right? For those that know me, know I know. Y'all want me to talk about it?
Big one, hey, big one, hey.
Y'all want me to talk about it? Y'all gotta tap in for me to talk about it. Cause I know about it.
I knows about it. He knows about it. We inside. We outside.
What do y'all think, man? Leave y'all comments in the comment section. I'm gonna say this, man. Cloud is a motherfucker. It's a motherfucker. Jay Reed, he's been waiting for this moment since.
So what y'all think, man? What y'all think? Jay Reed said EBE. I guess that's the boy Quick to Tell Dale's crew. And he said he messed with him. And they looking for a way to looking for a reason to tell these niggas get that first hit and be chasing it. Right. Let's go on Facebook real quick. That nigga looking for Cash App tips, giving information away. If Big U goes to trial, a lot of rats will be exposed. He going to trial. Wack will be forced to reveal his true intentions. His and other rats are hoping cuz takes a plea at some point. I'm holding out on some guy. Nah, bro. That nigga Big U going to trial. Nigga, you talking about hot ones. Nigga, you talking about extortion, Hobbs Act, and all of that shit. Shit. Nigga gotta go to trial, bro. For real. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think he got no choice in this one. Respectfully. Nigga, they forcing his hand. You know what I'm saying? So y'all just remember that. Let me go up in here real quick. What else we got? Everybody eat. Jay Reed wants his plate. Yeah, that's the play. SBGB versus Ducey. YNW Ludamari, do you believe that he's even on our level? I'm talking about who has he interviewed? Jay Reed, a chomo, and a rat. The other nigga, Quick to Tell Dale, a chomo, and a rat, right? The nigga CS2 back, another rat. Luce Cannon, another rat. No journalistic nothing. He puts out fake shit talking about Luce Cannon, then signed a proffer agreement and puts up the paper where it says the government's proffer. This nigga is crazy, nigga. And you gonna put him, nigga. Matter of fact, you lucky we ain't on Clubhouse. I would have sent your ass to the goo, nigga. Nigga, we got authenticity, street credibility, wisdom, understanding of the law, and the practical application thereof. Like, my nigga, it's levels to this shit, my nigga. The fuck? He don't do what we do. You ain't got no choice but take it the distance. Since when did snitching become cool? Exactly. Jay Reed, a clown bank. EBE, everybody telling every time. Bro, I don't think that one fits these nuts. That's ETE. Expose the exposure. Nipsey, PNB rock problems more. Huh? You think more? Ah, man, that ain't got nothing to do with it. You all the way off, Gerald P. That ain't gonna even be an issue. This case about to be bigger than the OJ trial. Everybody law enforcement, that is nowhere near on Ducey y'all level. Yeah, then the talent. Who is this guy? Like, where did he come from? Bro, hold on. Let me show y'all something, my nigga. We've been doing this shit for 3 years, 2.5 years, 3 years. We finna go to him. I can't believe you did. You ain't no cop, Jay Reed. You a sellout. Marathon. Oh, Gerald P., you one of them conspiracy theorists? Then why you didn't go do nothing? What that nigga Black Sam say? You know what I'm saying? Did you get cracking, nigga? Did you get cracking? Nigga to get up out of here, nigga, till you get cracking, nigga. Wack knew the other chump was hot and didn't expose him. He assisted the feds in taking cuz off the board. You slow loose to talk about so-called deeds. Wack will he exposed all his faultiness. Rap for show. Yeah, that's a fact, bro. But hey, hold on. Let's go to this what you call it channel. The Chomo and the Victim Chomo and Rat channel. Hold on. We're gonna go on YouTube real quick. What is it? SBGB? Wait, SBG TV. I think that's it, man. I hope it's it. Hold on, that nigga really try to compare him to us. Yael with the voiceovers, me with the classic street anthems, Yael with the classic street anthems. Bro, you ain't seen that much talent on no podcast yet. And Oakley said he was trying to assist Big U, yo, run, which is also a crime. Dude, as Oakley talked about crimes and he never been contacted. Nah, fam, not in this game. No, that's a fact, bro. I'm glad you able to see that. Hold on, let's go up here. So look, this is what SGB TV wants y'all to see, right? He got 1,000 videos up. He been grinding a long time, right? Look at this shit. 16 views. What you call it views? Let's go to his lives. Right? Bam. So you see 2 days ago, numbers, and then he's over there buying views. Y'all ain't even paying attention. Nigga got, let's go to one of the big ones. Let's say his biggest videos, 11,000, right? You just right. 11,000 with 21 comments, bro. Hold on, let me make sure y'all can see this. 11,000. I'm giving him free promotion. He needs the help. You know what I'm saying? I ain't a hater. You know what I'm saying? 11,000 views with 21 comments. Are you serious? Are you serious? I seen some with 20,000 views and no comments, bro. You know when you buy views, you got to keep buying them or your numbers is going to drop drastically. But look, I want to show y'all something real quick. So you had about 2 months worth of content from this dude, right? About 2 months. He started getting on CS2 back. I even sent this nigga over the CS2 back paperwork, emailed it to it, right? Boom. 3 months ago. Then you see there was before the CS2 back shit, you get over here 3 months ago, he got 1,000 views. Let's blow this shit up. Okay, won't let me. 444 views, 1.2, 800 views, 136 views 3 months ago, 253 views, 1.1 view, 543 views, 103 views, 108 views, 121 views. Nigga, for 2 years, nigga, I ain't got a video that got no motherfucking 108 views. 100. Nigga, you can't do 1,000? At least 500, bro. Nigga, this nigga over here trolling, talking about him versus us. Nigga, you doing us a disservice and doing him a favor, nigga. Putting that nigga on the level of a boss. Nigga, that nigga's a clown. Hey, matter of fact, let me tell you something. YNW, he basically think you're jealous of him because he got Wack, Luce, Travis, Ford, Jay Reed to call in. All he had to do was answer your question. He quickly flipped on you. Yeah, listen. The question remains, how did you get the videotape with Quick to Tell Dale, CS2 back, and Luce Cannon, which is evidence in the case against Big U, where they're corroborating evidence against Big U? Where did you get that? It only had to come from one of 4 places. 5 places. You were on the phone with him, which means you're compromised, and you've been working with Wack the whole time, right? You work with the feds, and you got the wiretap information because you're compromised in that way. Or you got it from Luce Cannon, and you're compromised because you've been faking content and working with them the whole time. You got it from Wack 100, which means that you're compromised. You've been faking with content the whole time, or you got it from the rap. Quick to tell Dale. Either way it go, you're compromised, nigga. You're running fake content and you being with them, the police, and that explains why you're a civilian, not infatuated with the West Coast gang subculture, but working on a YouTube page. A lot of these YouTubers is plants and informants, nigga. And he might be one. So that's why he felt attacked and want to try to run. Oh, he's just hating. Hating on what, nigga? Nigga, what you eat don't make me shit, nigga. The fuck? Nigga, I call it how I see it. The truth, as your daddy say, could never be considered disrespect, nigga. Some of these niggas don't like the truth. Now Rockstar running content on Big U. Oh, I didn't see that. Jealous because Travis face Scott. I just told that nigga he's a dick sucker and all kind of shit. We already packed him up. Yeah, we packed him up a couple of days ago. CS2 back sent him over here talking about to keep the big homie out of his mouth. Yeah, we got on his weird ass the other day. Bought the wrong bot package. Bought views and no comments. That's cost extra, dog. YNW Ludamari, Rockstar, not Rockstar in my Soldier Boy voice. ETE in full effect. Mike B. Deuce, you know it's all love. I'm just calling it what it is. He was cap on what he said about Deuce. Hey, listen, bro, we know what it is, but listen, if you want to go over there with the rats and the chomos and the pedos and the grapists and the snitches, hey, YNW Ludamari, go ahead and go back up over there, my nigga, since you they messenger, nigga. ETC exposed the clowns. Salute, Deuce. Unheard of, Jason. Salute. That play in the airport he so-called did to Future was also a crime. Kidnapping, extortion, terrorist threats. And he just blew Big U in the story, threw Big U in the story. I can't understand how he gets by. Because he working. Jay Reed gave the recording up. How Jay Reed got the call, how Jay Reed got the recording, and why he ain't said that. Jay Reed wasn't on that call. Feds, he a plant. Hey, lunch meat, I'm really there, bro. Jason, salute. Jay Reed said he knew Wack was recording him, so he recorded them. That's what Jay Reed said. Jay Reed said he knew Wack was recording him, so he recorded them. He really need a red nose because he a straight up clown. Bro, you don't understand. This nigga came, SBGB TV came with Jay Reed. Jay Reed acting like he got all this information and he wants to blast this information, and he come around when the investigations start. You jump into this field with the investigation, advocating for the victims, which there's no problem with advocating for the victims, you know what I'm saying, and interviewing people, incriminating people to have another no jumper moment. This is what these niggas do on here. Dudes, my boy BJ knows someone that can verify whether or not he buys subscriber view. Bro, I don't need no verification. I already seen it. That's a fact. That active Chuck, salute. Bro, please play Victory Lap song for the chat and see if they catch what Nip said is going along, what's going on with this whole situation. Jay Reed, yes. Mike B, salute. My brother, go to see you. Mike B, I got blocked on his comments. Guess by who? Mind you, I was at work watching the Lakers versus Rockets. Hey, YNW, I'm really proud of you that you was watching that great game. You know what I'm saying? Two great teams in the Western Conference. You know what I'm saying? And not just stand up over there with them green Irishmen that you cover in your YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we don't believe that rat. You know what I'm saying? That rat loving nigga. Bro, why do y'all believe all these rats? That's who y'all aspire to be like. That's who y'all look up to. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, rats, despicable human beings. That's who you give credit. Nigga, the police don't even like rats. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? Pedos, rats, victims. This is who you commiserate with. That's your crowd, right? And at the same time, he's an asset to the feds. But shit, all of them are. Everybody we just talked about is federal assets and local police assets. You know what I'm saying? But when you got a nigga who not from our culture come on and jump on our culture, go from talking about Jay-Z and this other shit to as soon as a crime happened and no jumper covering that in contact with the victims. How did you way out of state get in contact with the victims? Oh, they just called in to me. They called into your podcast. They didn't want to call into No Jumper. They didn't want to call into none of these other platforms on the West Coast. You had the Brick Show. You got ODM Slim Show. You got all these other whatchamacallits. But it's this guy. All the victims call this guy. All the rats and witnesses call this guy. Hey, listen, I bet that motherfucking phone tapped too. I ain't calling that motherfucking human rats that eat rotten. Yeah, man. That clown Luce getting transferred from LA County to LA County. Now he ain't going to LA County. That nigga going to MDCLA. Let's see if he PC up. Bet he won't walk that main line. Now he ain't going to LA County. If he go to LA County, I got niggas in the county right now, nigga, on the 2000 floor, nigga. They're gonna whoop that nigga ass. Man, listen, the nigga already convicted him and trying to help convict him. Nip gave Big U a shout out on one of his songs before he passed away. So people need to, man, they can keep on. They gonna keep on because that's what they want to believe. Never forget through it all, no matter what you go through, whatever tomorrow brings, Wack 100 and CS2 back. Hey, these nuts is gonna make sure the world never forget, nigga. Never forget. While we on that real quick, let me get on this, man. We hanging out. It's finna be 12 o'clock out here where I'm at, but that's kosher. So we hanging out, right? So we gonna close this up. Boom. Oh man. Let's go to we're gonna get into some content because we got the content. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hold on, bear with me. I'm looking for this. Let's get into this. These niggas interview the rats, nigga. We interview the guys. You know what I'm saying? Let's get into this exclusive classic interview, nigga. We're gonna take y'all back to the Damu Kiwe conversation. Big U invades Clubhouse in the Damu Kiwe conversation room. But let us run this content. We got Big U in the building today. We gonna be speaking on a problem that we having within our urban community, and we will get to Big U about the questions that are got the internet going crazy right now. Is Gigi in here yet, Quan?
Nah, not yet. She'll pop up momentarily.
My nigga, y'all. What's the deal, y'all? Hey.
Hey, man. Salute Mac Fizard, man.
Hey, man, my big brother. What's the deal, man?
Oh, Carol G, is that your people? Hey, Pop LQ, is Carol G your people?
That's a real big. Hey, Big Hill.
What up?
Hey, send me that picture so I can post it on my shit.
Picture what?
I said send me the picture so I can make it my little profile thing.
Oh yeah, you gotta screenshot it. Hit my picture.
I'm gonna let Big you know he off mute.
I send it to you, Mac 5. I send it to you.
Hey, Yael, change your PTR, Messy Moore, Big Taz, Bomani. Let's go in coordination, promote Damu, Kiwe conversation. If you on stage, we ask that you do the same when you drop down. We promote our new podcast. So please, on 5.
What do I need to do? Change my PTR to what?
Hit my PTR and screenshot it.
I'm gonna let Big you know he off mute too.
I got you, Draws. Hold on, we gonna get into this real quick. Everybody share the room. Let me ping up. We finna get this music started. When this is over and I'm done pinging up, we gonna get straight into the motherfucking content. We got content.
Welcome to Damu Kiwe Conversations.
We all here because within our community, we done unified to stand against these bitch niggas, this fuck shit, this negative shit that ain't trying to be constructive within our community. And we gonna get into it. Let this song play. We on. All right.
Oh my God.
We in this motherfucker. Everybody ping up, share the room, let them know y'all in here with some real niggas. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get into this content, man. We got Draws in the house. Draws, salute, King. Big you gotta come off the mic. Tap that thing on your that little mic on your picture.
It should be like on the right side.
Bottom right side of the screen, you.
Yeah, the bottom right.
All right. We gonna wait for him to address the room. And
Yo.
What up, Draw? Salute, King.
Hey, what's up with it? Shouts out Yael, LaQuan.
Man, salute.
Luce.
Hey, man.
What's up, family?
Oh, man. Blessed, man. We really want to open the eyes with the truth of what's going on, all this negative shit.
Man, look, let me say this. I really only want to address my issues. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to let the other fuck shit be the fuck shit. You know what I mean? If a nigga got a question for me, my character, my history, my past, my arrest, my crimes, I want to address that because I can stand that.
Right.
I can stand on any questions. You know what I mean? And I'm only going to do that for y'all and whoever, whoever y'all need to, because can't no nigga expose me. You can't expose a real one.
Exactly. Well, Quan, you hear me? You ready?
I'm right here. I'm ready.
All right. So first, we
ask me all the hard questions.
All right. Well, first, I want to let everybody know what brought us here, homie. You know what I'm saying?
Let's consider this trial.
Right.
Man, salute.
Hey,
bring it to the table then.
So first, I want everybody, we definitely finna address those issues. In fact, we could get into those issues first, because Draws, I know you got that meeting, you busy.
Yeah.
So let me get straight to and then we'll break down everything else. Let me get straight to let's go into this Eddie Boy situation and these false accusations where they Bro, I added 600. He came up on Death of the Clout Chaser one time while we were doing the live feed. I was still cool with him at that time. Death of the Clout Chasers. And we pulled
Hey,
him
I'm in the
up.
building right now, dude. Salute.
All right, salute.
Big
So
you,
we
salute.
What's up, family? How you doing?
Coolin',
So
brody.
we put Big Chuck pulled him up, and he asked him. He said, I asked him specifically, did he know what kind of case it was? Because he mentioned like it was a dope case. I also heard Wack 100 mention it as if it was a dope case, which let me know that neither one of them had read the paperwork. Yet they going publicly to slander your character, right? So we got some audio, and we gonna play that after you finish. But let us know what happened with that case. And I believe Pop LQ was there that morning, and he also was around that situation. So let's address that first.
Let me give you the history on it, because I'm gonna do a movie on it. So I really didn't want to talk about it because it's a part of my story. It's a part of my movie. It's the whole thing. We took the whole thing down because it's a part of my movie. But I'm gonna give y'all the part of this, the actual facts. That early that day we was pulling plays. So my crimey called me about my half of the money that he was running the show. So how we used to do it, we'll show it, and then when they show it, we give them half of it, we come back, we bag them, and then take them back to the rest of it. Quan then was at my house. So I was already under investigation, right, for some more shit. So I used to jump out the back of my apartment and jump in my whips and get on where I'm gonna go do what I gonna do, and come back. So we do that. I do that. Quan them is in a whole nother area when we go meet Al and them. But I don't go on the first meeting with them because my crimey had his own situation going with some of the other homies whose name I'm not gonna mention, but he rests in peace though. And he was in a wheelchair, right? So when they was seeing the situation, they seen and they felt like them people wasn't no good. So they backed up off of it. Me, Quan, Al, we all at my homeboy house. I called Big Bro and say, Big Bro, we get the call. They said, no, go on that one. Let's roll. So it's 4 crimies. Only 2 people went to jail. It's 4 of us. So stop right there. If I was going to tell, nigga, I'd have told them the 2 niggas who got away. Anyway, now moving on to that. We pull up on the thing. I jump out, get cracking, boom. They come out everywhere. We get to running. I run back to the whip to try to get back in the whip. Boom. They spin off. I tuck and roll, hand on the handle. We get caught. They take us. I had just got shot up about a week or 2 earlier before that. So my leg was still bleeding. When they take us, they keep us for 72 hours and 72 and 8. You can only be charged in California for being in jail 72 hours. You got to be charged and know what your crime is. They didn't know what they was going to charge us with. They didn't get no gun, no money, no drugs. If you go look at my case, the only thing they had in evidence was my jacket. So at that time, it was a new law that's called the 115 law. Go back and look it up. It was a conspiracy law, the 115 law, and all that. So the police had to attribute a statement to me just to get us bounded over in court. They didn't need to attribute nothing to my crimey because they had him on recording setting up the deal. No way did he snitch. Never have he snitched on this case. No way. They only had a recording of him talking to the police about our crime. About setting up the deal and all that. No way did he snitch again. I'm saying that again. There was no snitching. So the police couldn't find us guilty or nothing. We sitting in jail for 72 hours. I ain't seen nobody. I ain't talked to nobody. Cuz ain't seen nobody. He ain't talked to nobody. Now they come and saying we finna be transferred to the county jail. We don't even know what our charges is yet until they giving us the charge sheet to say we finna be the paperwork saying we finna be moved to the county jail. And if anybody know what California was back then, nigga, you wasn't getting nothing. They'd have kidnapped your ass back in 1981, and you'd have sat in jail for a month if they wanted to. We go to court, they bound us over. And if anybody, see, y'all are younger than us, but everybody knows 2 places you wasn't gonna come home from. Pomona Court and Long Beach Court. So they bound us over with a statement from the police. Here go the problem with the statement. We never accepted the statement. From day one, I said that was a lie. From day one, we appealed it. From day one, we fought it in court. Now, one time, then my lawyer put the police on the stand who made the statement and said, when did you meet Big U? He never met me. The man said on the stand, well, when did you get the statement? He could never corroborate that because he ain't never seen me before.
Right.
I don't remember seeing him. And secondly, hold it, because this is all in the paperwork.
All right.
Where was the corroborating? Anybody else? Was any officers there with you? No. Was there any inmates here? No. And secondly, he go to the chairman. When he said when he asked me, did I want to make a statement? I told him no. So then where you get a statement from?
I do have that link where they asked you to they read you your Mirandas and you refused to speak with them. We gonna have that up on YouTube at Active Chuck. Give me a couple minutes to do that because I'm also finna play this audio. So
and not only that, the judge himself said, I don't believe this, but I gotta bound it over. Because that's how the courts was back then. And if anybody don't believe me, go pull it up. It's in 2015.
No, well, in my experience, specifically, preliminary hearsay is permissible to bound you over into superior court. But once you get to superior court, your Sixth Amendment right kicks in, and they got to be able to corroborate that evidence or statement before it's allowed as evidence. Anybody got any lawyers? Just have them check on that. Don't believe me. But
did Big U spar with 600?
Hold on, we'll get to that later. Don't ask no questions. We running something. But so now we get to this, and like I said, I'm gonna post the paper.
No, look. Let me say that, man. I ain't getting into all that. I ain't gonna get into no internet shit. I'm only gonna talk about me.
Right.
I only want to talk about me. If I snitched, if I did some fuck shit, if I ratted, if development is rat, that's it. I don't care about all the internet stuff, man. I don't address none of it. Oh, and then the Nipsey stuff. Let me say this, though. I ain't never seen a tape of Nipsey doing no sexual act ever in my whole entire life. I ain't seen one, ain't had one. Our first time talking to China was 2 days ago when China called me hysterical, talking about they recorded her on the phone. I have never seen a tape of Nipsey. Secondly, if he was having sex with a dude and another girl, I done that when I was younger. When I was a kid, nigga, we never been in the room with. So I mean, that's his thing. If it ain't no rape, it ain't no what of that, nigga. What
That's
is they
freaky
going
shit,
with it?
not gay shit.
What I mean, I don't understand where they going with that shit. But anyway, I'm gonna say it again. Never, ever, ever, ever have I snitched on a motherfucker. 1, 2. Never, ever, ever have I seen a tape with Nipsey having sex with nobody. And I wouldn't, if I did, I'm not gonna give no tape to nobody of China. I've been knowing China since she was a baby, nigga. I know her whole family.
Right.
Is that Luce Cannon, baby? Is that his cousin? Luce Cannon?
Not at all. But look, let me concede to what other questions y'all got.
Okay.
I mean, grill me though. I want to be grilled. I mean, grill me, man. Like I tell you.
Let me jump in. I want to jump in. What's up, you? This is Larry, Hollywood Larry. This is Black China's stylist. I'll let you out the studio that one day at the house. You came through. I want to know what your thoughts is on this Luce Cannon shit, big dog. Remember, I walked you out.
I'm not even going to address no all-out lie, man.
Okay.
That's ridiculous, my dude. I'm not even going to address that. I wouldn't even address. Listen, I wouldn't even address this paperwork shit unless it got so big.
Hold on,
people need to hear my opinion of it. That's it, bro.
Yeah,
that's it, and that's all. I don't want to address none of that.
What they got going on, man. If it ain't about the topic of what's going on, the discussion at the very moment.
Hey, Big U. Can you address the grid program?
Start shooting niggas.
Yeah, what the fuck wrong with y'all, bro? Now let's get some order in here. So real quick, for the dude that asked that question, we will have Luce Cannon girl supposed to be his wife, and baby mama supposed to be in here.
Now we talking. That's now we cooking. Now we cooking.
Listen, let me finish.
We got the content.
Y'all only got me for a couple more minutes, Deuce. Let's get to it.
Right.
What we need to do.
So look, so that'll be addressed later on. She was with Luce Cannon the day that Nipsey Hussle died. So she's going to confirm that motherfucking lie and expose that. So we not on that. As far as the Eddie boy, I'm the one that first dropped the audio with Eddie boy, and where we come from, bro. If it's the police word against somebody else word, especially when the statement was ruled inadmissible for trial purposes, and it can't be corroborated, your homie word or against the police, 10 times out of 10, how our politics go, your homie get the benefit of the doubt. So when we play that Eddie boy audio under the politics,
first of all, the facts don't even match up, bro. The facts don't even match up. So what word would it need to be? I ain't never worked for no nigga, and I wouldn't have never said I went to work for. I didn't even know this nigga real name. Nigga, we was what 20, 22, and we was full gang banging.
Any other questions, Yael?
Other than that, you know what I'm saying? So
my homeboy just hit me up about that dude too, right?
Yeah.
And he's saying the same thing. Wasn't no nigga on no yard with us pushing no line like that. And if he was saying he was Mook Mean, if he was saying he was Mook Mean, then he would have been with that. He wouldn't have been with the only person that was in both places was me.
Right. Now I'm gonna land on that because evidently this dude is irrelevant. So
yeah, he's totally irrelevant. I really wouldn't even want to give. I don't even give certain these dudes energy no name. I just want to stay on Big U. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna bounce off. But I want to say this though. Listen, and I'm gonna kill. Look, do you still need me anymore?
Nah, we if we only addressing the situations where motherfuckers specifically talked about you, and obviously you debunked that. I'm gonna play the Eddie boy audio, which he says the exact same thing I said about the politics and how that go. And then you showed that the facts wasn't even what he was saying, right? And you were there, right?
And here go another thing. I had 2 crimies, right? I mean, I had 4 crimies. It was 4 of us. We still partners. Me and my bro still partners to this day. He don't do the internet shit. But if a nigga want to pull up on him, well, Quan talk to him all the time. If a nigga was gonna tell, you tell them niggas that got away. What a deal I got. And niggas asking me all the time, how come he did more time than me? Well, because he had more funk in prison than me, 1. And 2, he had a 12-year joint suspended already. He already had a 12-year joint suspended. When I called my case, I didn't have nothing but the little 3 years for a drug case, which was already ate up. That's why he had more time than I did. That's why he did more time than me.
Oh, I see the little bitch down there.
Yeah, go ahead, nigga, down on R&B shit.
Yeah, the little bitch.
Well, I'm gonna stay in here long enough to hear the conversation about him. Let's get to that. I want to hear Tim.
Let's get it then.
Okay, let's get it. But real quick, hey, I know you want to say hi to your daddy. You so obsessed. You making up all these lies, but I want the people to know how we got here. You know, first you got to really weigh a person's character, question their intentions, especially when you can so easily debunk the lies that they tell.
Exactly.
When they can't find no smut on you, they gonna lie on you. So let's get into this first. I'm gonna play this leaked audio from Eddie Boy, and then we gonna get into the character who got debunked. Shout out Death of the Cloud Chasers. This was from the one that when I said that we leaked the audio, we go right into it right now.
Well, like I wasn't going for that because I'm like,
mic up, everybody.
So it's like, and I don't put, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be associated or be down with nobody that, you know what I'm saying, is on the other side that I'm not on. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if the niggas is telling you one thing or they got you, they promising you something or doing something, ain't nobody, don't do it that way. You feel me? Listen to me, bro. I don't even know these dudes, brother. I don't know none of them dudes, bro. Okay. I've been home for 15 years. I ain't seen that shit. Okay. I don't know Wack 100. I don't know this nigga 600. I don't know nobody. Okay. And so they can't put me in no trick bag, brother, because the dude, like I said, they don't got the pedigree, bro. Right? I got all I got. How did they get it from you? No, they couldn't have got it from me, but it's public record, bro. If you Google the people versus Wagner, it's gonna come up, bro. Okay. If you do that, the people versus Wagner, it comes up. Period. The people versus Eddie Wagner, it comes up, bro. They do all that stuff it comes like that. That's the only thing they can get. That's the only thing he got, bro. Ain't nobody probably that. I don't know nothing about no motherfucking podcast shit or none of that stuff, bro. You know, I'm illiterate to that. It's stuff for the cloud chaser team. You know, a nigga gotta nip that shit in the ass right now because a nigga really they think they got something to stand on, and you know what I'm saying. And a nigga not gonna let nobody stand on no lies. You feel what I'm saying? Like we gon' stand on truth all day long. You know what I'm saying? Listen to me, Auntie. How can they stand on something if one time saying something about somebody that has to be put against the wall anyway? It's supposed to be, but
Eddie Boy said, how can they say something that and believe the police over their own homeboy? That's a major question. Is Bomani in here? Bomani.
Yeah, I'm in here. Oh, mine. Yeah.
Well, next, I want to get into the character of this disturbed person. Somebody mic up because your phone coming on. I don't want nobody to hear whatever you talking about. And we gonna get into the character of this dude, right? And hold on 1 second. There it go, right there.
Hey, before we do that, can we talk about developing option first? I want to answer that question somebody asked me about developing option.
You say that one more time?
I wanted to address the question somebody asked me about developing option.
Okay, go ahead.
Is that the GRID program?
Yes, the GRID program.
Okay, for sure.
All right. So now, the GRID program is designed only to do crime prevention and youth. We don't do nothing else to report no crimes. They don't do nothing else to call. Ain't no phone. That was a program that they tried to do, and it didn't even. None of the people who started doing it did it. And secondly, the contract Wack is showing y'all ain't even the year that we had the contract. The nigga is taking my contract that I put on the internet that's on my webpage and adding it to the years when it was first worded a certain way. When we got it, it wasn't even worded like that. The police don't need nothing from us. We don't offer nothing to the police. We don't give them no assistance in committing crime. They tell us when somebody get killed, people report there for crowd control, making sure don't nobody think it's other people that did it, making sure nobody don't go out and assassinate nobody. And then the only thing they do is offer the victims of crime.
Right.
They don't need nothing from nobody else. And secondly, we got to be the biggest, most exploited side of the country, and ain't not one person ever been incarcerated, ain't not one person ever been in jail, and ain't not one person ever said nobody from developing option did nothing but came and helped them. When my little homeboys go to jail, they call us, and we the ones that write the letters and say, yeah, ooh, he's a good dude. We the ones that show up in court and say, nah, he ain't the one that doing this, he ain't doing that. So tell me one time when you accuse somebody of being a rat, this was supposed to go with it. You're supposed to do the business.
Right.
The rules of the game is when you call somebody a rat, you're supposed to follow up with that.
Hey, that's 100% correct, Big U. And this is what I want to get to because the first time, because I heard a false narrative that some little small guy thinks that he has so much in his fucked up mind. I don't know if it's these dudes on the internet that got him feeling that he's relevant in other people's life. But I'm also gonna put up when you first told me we was gonna interview, because I broke down the old grid program paperwork and I wanted questions. You say you didn't have to answer nobody, but you would give me an interview. And I think that was about May. I got the receipts though with the text when you told him to tell the homie for Brim. You remember that, Draw?
Yeah, yes, sir.
So this been in the making, and that was one of the things that I said we needed answers about. Because not only is he a reputable dude up out of his neighborhood, he's also a pillar in our community, a leader amongst our children. One of the first teachers when you get to the football and his influence at Crenshaw High School. Hey, Pop LQ, real quick before draws go, you hear me?
I'm right here. I'm posted.
Okay, so then I finally get a call from Draws, and what's the first thing that I asked Draws about?
You asked him about the grid.
Okay, and then what was the second thing that I asked him about?
The Eddie Boy paperwork, if I recall correctly.
Nah, it wasn't the Eddie Boy paperwork. I was talking about Booger Brent.
Oh,
right?
about your brother, him and your brother having a confrontation. Exactly. And then making Salat together and then working out their difference and ended up making Salat together. Yes, you did.
Right. And then the third thing I questioned, what was up with Mark Stevens? Do you remember what he told me?
Yes, I did.
Could you say that?
About Mark Stevens? He
Yeah.
said that Mark Stevens gave him something, and that was the whole reason by him falling back from the little guy.
Okay. And to be exactly correct, if I remember the words correct, he said, and I'm gonna do this how it's supposed to be done. I'm finna get him on the phone with you, and y'all can set up an interview. Is that correct? Draws, you remember that?
Yes, sir.
So as far as iron it out, ain't nobody afraid of nobody. The real issue is that within our community, we have a problem with this dude, A Bomani.
Yeah, I'm right here.
This dude is dealing with some real mental health issues. He's insecure. He questioned his own manhood, and has recently come up to us why he was doing that. Bomani, aren't you related with to Cass Jones?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, look, I'm gonna put y'all on mute, and I might bounce off. Are we finished with me?
Yeah, we really finished with you.
Big U, let me ask you a question, bro.
Go ahead.
So Wack just posted something like with Deuce and his team basically saying like they didn't respect the development options as far as the grid program. Like I don't know if you've seen it. Like, can you speak on that? Because I know that's gonna be everybody question.
They didn't respect it. What do you mean?
Yeah, like far as like not if they respect it, but like if you seen the audio that went up.
Audio of what? What you say?
Yeah, Big U, AA Deuce.
Yeah.
I don't know if you seen it, bro, but Wack put up an audio of you and UOD talking about some things in regards to the grid program.
Oh, listen. I mean, I can address that. Me and Deuce talked about that. I expect that anybody who don't understand something and the first information that they get is faulty to not understand it until they get clarity. So that's what Deuce trying to tell you. When he first got at me, he was asking me for clarity on understanding of what the program was. Not only did Deuce get information from me, he know one of the people that runs the program.
The homie T-Top.
So he didn't just, it ain't about just getting information just from one side. And that's all people been hearing. That's the only reason why I'm here right now is because people have never heard my voice address certain issues. Or I wouldn't even be addressing this shit. You understand what I'm saying? First of all, bruh, I'm the CEO. I don't go to no meetings. And I don't have no phone. I have 41 people who work for me in all different capacities. You know what I mean? Some people work for my company under the railroad trains, railroad business. Some work on the development options. Some work for the kids department. I have 41 people that work for me. That's not including sports. Sports is something that's a totally different thing. I don't provide jobs just for 5 people. I provide jobs for 41 people, blacks and Hispanics. It ain't not one person that they gonna say that's in my organization that tells on nobody. The same people that they were trying to say is the same people that got it's 31 organizations that do what we do. 31. It's 55 that get paid out the same grid money that we get. We're not contracted, nor do we get paid by LAPD. The money that we get comes from
like, what's up with
a grant that was
BlackBerry,
written. Excuse me?
the BlackBerry. Can you speak on the BlackBerry? Because I know that be like something.
I just spoke on it. I don't have a phone. I ain't never had a phone, and it ain't nobody in my organization carries a phone, a issue phone from the city. Period. The only thing the city is gonna do is send a mass email out to everybody, and it don't even come from the police. It comes from the city. So that's where his information is faulty from.
Now I don't know if you can answer this though, Big U, but like I know, like they've been saying that you gonna lose your contract when it comes to
Well,
that.
how would I mean, there go another one. If I'm gonna lose my contract, if I'm a police, how I'm gonna lose a contract? You contradict yourself. These niggas say anything, man. One day they say I'm the police, one day they say I'm not. One day I'll say this one. My nigga, like where are we going with these dudes? And why do people keep listening to them? I'm only on here right now because I want people to stop sending me stuff that these niggas say and do.
Can you speak on the Nipsey, the estate stuff that he was talking about, Wack trying to spread?
Bro, have I filed anything?
That's
asked and answered.
No.
Got you.
Asked and answered, my nigga. First they said I was the owner of the Crips LLC. Then they said, come on, man, I'm a Martian too, man.
Hey,
Don't you know
what
that
I
I'm a
forgot
Martian? I'm not
about
even
that
from
though,
America.
Big U.
I heard you was a
forgot
Christian.
about that.
I'm an alien, man. I'm everything, bro. Don't you know next week they gonna say I'm a whole lot of stuff?
Right. Hey, one mic. Let's get back control of it. Any other questions?
Yeah, I got one question.
Go ahead, Polo.
Salute, Big U, OG.
What's up, man?
How do you feel about this individual just going around just slandering your name? Then he bringing this other cat that's putting you all in the mix of Nipsey death and all this.
Bro,
man.
hey, only thing I can say is this, man, is I'm glad y'all get it. And the only problem is it's just not enough people who get it. My thing is the Tasha K's, the Adam 22s, and these other people who pushing negativity. It's very easy for them to go see. There's video out, there's movie. I mean, there's video out, there's a movie on Tubi, there's documented evidence. The man has been found guilty. It was over 250 investigators on Nipsey case. Every name, look, I'm gonna take you back. Nipsey got a letter from the president of the United States of America. Do you not think anybody who has something to do with that case wouldn't have been in jail? Do you not think that they didn't go through every Negro phone, mine, yours, and whoever else that may have had something to do with that man demise? He got a letter from the president. How many people you know family got a letter from the president when they died?
Right.
And not only did somebody bring to my attention, this man lied so much, it's a video up which said something that shows the last 25 minutes of Nipsey Hussle's life standing in the parking lot.
Dang.
Go look at the thing. Somebody said, ever since this stuff been happening, people sending me all kind of stuff. It's a video where it shows the last 25 minutes of Nipsey Hussle's life. And secondly, man, me and Nip was a la cool, man. We was the tightest at that time. We didn't have no issues. He flew me to New York to do Rap Niggas video. I'm in the Rap Niggas video. What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, he run around with lies about y'all got a bunch of niggas that ain't
from our community. We ain't got no offer. Hey, listen, first of all, Nip was my little homeboy. He was like my son, my nephew, bro. Nip came back to me when he signed with Atlantic. because he was like, Unc, let's finish this. Let's finish where we started. He came to me. I wasn't in music. I ain't been in music in years. He came to me. I didn't go to Nip and say, Nip, put me back on. He said, no, let's go do this. I wasn't in music. Most I do with music is help promote people, promote their Instagram, do all that. And then secondly, if you don't believe me, go look at my Instagram. When Nipsey died and leading up to Nipsey's death, I'm the only nigga promoting that album.
Huh.
Go look at my Instagram. How was somebody beefing and I'm promoting his album? Go look at it. And this is what's ridiculous to me because so many people can fall for this falsehood. Anybody can just go tell a lie.
Big you.
Oh, and let me address this.
Wait, go ahead because I gotta get into this other thing, bro. Go ahead.
Get into the other thing, man. I'm gonna mute up. I'm through. Look, I just want to. If there's any more questions, I just need to get it before I get off.
Well, that's it for right now because I want to get this out because Bomani, we already had started. So Bomani, so you say you Wack 100's first cousin, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and growing up, you knew his father also, right?
Yes, that's my people. They're my family.
That was the cable guy.
Oh yeah.
The cable guy.
So
Yeah.
the cable guy, he'll fix a motherfucking shit for a little lookout, right?
Yeah, you gotta give him a little lookout. He gonna fix your cable, turn it on for you.
Okay, so at some point, when you were younger, you remember that his dad and your peoples were talking about sending your uncle somewhere, right? Could you tell us about that?
Oh yeah, he was talking about the sending our uncle back to Alabama because they was like, I guess he was touching on him type shit. You feel me?
Oh no!
Oh,
that explains it. That explains it.
Wait. When you say touching on him, you mean like beating them up, physically abusing them?
Nah, like sexually touching.
That's why he liked three fingers.
So that's why he liked the three fingers. But look, that's not his fault. If he was, how old was he at that time?
She like 7.
And your uncle was how old?
She about 30.
And they caught him molesting Cash Jones.
Yeah, he kept it in family, so they sent him back to Alabama. So you know, it would be out there, but you know, and he wouldn't fuck with none of the other kids around.
I want to expound on that real quick.
Go ahead.
Because I just caught what he said, and it triggered it. And he said, kept it in the family, and that's probably why Wack, first off, likes to be called Unc. Secondly, he likes fucking with his own fucking family. It's starting to register even more why this man has these kind of stance.
Sexual deviant.
Yeah, go ahead.
But that's because that trauma hasn't been taken care of. Did he ever get any help psychologically to help him?
Nah, not to my knowledge. They were supposed to, but not to my knowledge, no.
So you got this kid who was taken advantage of by this piece of shit that never gets mental health, right? He's questioning his manhood when it wasn't his fault. You know what I'm saying? That's not your fault. You was an innocent kid.
All you needed to talk to somebody, get a little mental health. You know.
Yeah, but that lets me know why he feels the need to be so aggressive over the phone with any strong men or leadership in the world.
But
this is why he needs to call up by people who never met him, grown ass men, some older than him.
Dang. This is the same nigga that was having sex, admitted to having sex with his auntie, his mama's sister. Said his
No, bro, that was the lie. Listen, it wasn't his auntie, bro. He didn't want to come out with the truth so he could finally heal. So he told Mama Lisa, she had a room open on Clubhouse, Surviving Wack 100. He told Mama Lisa when he had that old lady busting her pussy open on FaceTime that he liked older women because he was molested and fucking his auntie. But it really wasn't his auntie, bro. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. It was his uncle.
Uncle playing in his
Anybody
back
ever
door.
ask him? Did anybody ever ask about the Brick Baby and Big U, that so-called fake?
Nah, the questions with him is done. He just mic'd up, bro. He said he didn't want to speak up on nobody else.
Hey, Deuce, I got one more question though for Big U. When it comes to did he have keys to did Wack have keys to his crib and he had keys to Wack crib? Because that was a big thing, bro, on social media.
Well, if he did have keys, then why the fuck he ain't went over there and got a fade if he felt
I'll answer that. I'll answer that. Fuck no.
Hey, Big U right there.
Man.
I told you didn't hear him say he was micing up.
Hold on, Deuce. Hold on. Listen, we understand. Listen, Wack, we understand you in the chats. You want to holler at your uncle so bad, bro. You gotta look. The unk and the unk,
bro.
Listen,
With another man, just like his uncle.
The unk and the unk verify, like the assimilation. We get it, bro. You assimilating unk with unk, but that's not unk. He's a Muslim. He's a brother of standard.
He's not into homosexuality, bro.
He don't like three
He's
fingers,
talking on
bro.
R&B shit right now in the chat.
He's not in the secret tickle time, bro.
Yeah, we not. Come on, bro.
Or 3 fingers, bro. He
But
prays 5 times a day, and he's not into that. So
not into the 3-finger
no,
motion,
he needs
man.
to listen, bro. He needs to first go get some healing from the trauma that he's still dealing with, because it creates all of these situations. Think about this man's character, bro. We just sat here and got a man who is very reputable within our community, positively with our children. Somebody who could be likened to somebody such as a Fred Hampton, a community activist, right? Somebody who was a pimp, and he attacked him with a disinformation campaign, bro. The only people that did that to our black leaders and strong black men in the history of America was counterintelligence program, bro. COINTELPRO.
White man.
So no, that nigga, this ain't about you. This Cash. I understand you short. You got a Napoleon complex. You want to prove yourself to this man. We not your uncle. You don't have to. We're not trying to victimize you.
Yo, what happened with an uncle? What'd you say?
His uncle.
I
Go
had
ahead,
went offline.
Omani. Explain that again. Big U came back.
Yeah, let's go Omani explain. Yeah, when we was kids, when he was about 5, 7, a few years older than me, so we was kids, like, shit, nigga found out that Unc used to be touching on it, you feel me?
Touching on who?
On Cash Jones. Black 100. So I don't know if we end up, so G-Pops and them was talking about you need to get some type of, see somebody, as you get a little older, but shit, I don't know if
Hey, Boo Mummy still there?
I'm gonna go ahead and bounce on that one, man. Hey, dude.
Hey, what's up?
I'm gonna go ahead and bounce on that one. You know?
Hey, Big U. Hey, Big U.
Hey, go ahead. Real quick, draws before you shake, right? Real quick before you shake. Let them know about the upcoming podcast so they can be looking for that and what we got going on positivity, because obviously this negative bullshit ain't even beneficial to our community. Let them know about
Right. We got, like I said, I think I said it earlier, we in the process of finishing the deal with World Star, and it's the TV production company. So we got Laquan, Deuce Sims, and Yael. We got podcasts and shows that's coming out with them. We just really gonna start the podcasts and build those up, but all positive information, man. We ain't trying to,
if we was on that, we can go back to the hood.
Exactly. We ain't finna concentrate on the negativity. And I just want to say this for me, man. Listen, I got on here only to address the issues that I feel would affect my homeboys around the world who love me, and to address anything so they'll feel comfortable. I'm not on here for no cloud chasing. I'm only on it one reason, for my homeboys in every country, in every state, so they can hear from me. And I appreciate Deuce, and I appreciate your thoroughness and researching and finding out. Because I'm gonna say this: don't ride with me right or wrong. Ride with me only right. Because I'm gonna say, if any of my homeboys go bad, I'm gonna treat you like you bad. And I backed up off of some people because I heard what I heard. And I say that from my heart. I don't want nobody ride for me right or wrong. Ride for me only right. Because if I'm the biggest standard that there's gonna be, I don't have no problem with that. That's the reason why I ain't never said nothing. I don't come out and say nothing. Because I feel like you should be able to, as a man, look at the man's character and see where he is too. If you can't look at that and see what I stand on, then you ain't the person that need to be looking at me, period.
Right. Well, listen, I know you got that flight too, man. Thank you for coming. Can we get a drop before you go for Damu Kiwe Conversations real quick?
Damu Kiwe Conversation, the only place you gonna get it is the only place you gonna get Big U.
Hey, nigga, put that on 6-0. You ain't send me Nipsey work, and it ain't in my phone right now. Put that on 6-0. You ain't got the BlackBerry.
We don't want to talk to you.
Nah, hold on, bro.
Damn. This ain't about you, little boy.
And check this out, little man.
Had to sneak on
Talk
here.
to your uncle. Talk to your uncle about him touching you. Talk to your uncle about him touching you. That's what you need to do.
Just don't get caught with your pants down.
Yeah, that's what you do, champion.
Yeah, go ahead, faggot ass nigga.
Hey, we gonna break draws.
Hey, that bitch ass nigga was persistent to get on the stage. Hey, listen, wait, hold on. Let's go to this. Out of everything he could have said to me, the only thing he could say to me was about the paperwork of Nipsey. What do you want to say?
Coming over here.
Yeah,
Hey,
wait a minute. Hold on. Let's go back to this. Let's get to this fact. If you got your one shot to say something to somebody, you're gonna make it your best shot, right? Right. Wouldn't that be if you gonna hit somebody in the mouth, you're gonna hit it with your best punch, right? Right. That was his best punch. Because everything else is a lie. I ain't never told on nobody in my life. And neither is Developing Option, a rat organization. Nigga, there ain't no nigga in jail because of me, nor more organization. Fucking wait.
You in the Matrix, Big U.
Wack 100 exposed.
I said you was in the Matrix. Go ahead. Oh yeah, his shit fucking up.
CEO champ.
I'm the CEO.
That nigga said that was your best shot.
Nah, but listen, criticality. Hey, look, it's late. Salute to everybody, man. Hit that like button on your way out. Damu Kiwe Conversations. Free Big U, man. We out. Tune in tomorrow. We'll be back reacting to the scandalous Los Angeles video that should be dropping any minute. Let's go.